Hello everyone, good morning. Hopefully you guys are all doing well. Alright. It's time to go gather some money. Also known as getting some boss mules out of the way. Does it make you guys feel happy or sad knowing that the battle mage is a boss mule? Because personally, not perfect. I think I would like to play this character as a main, but man. At least the character's strong, hey. Alright, I have no money. Three weeks without a PC? Oh no, what happened to your computer? Lives today, but you're lazy. Valid. That's all good. Right, let's check into this, and yeah, we'll do some weeklies. Maybe like 2 or 3 characters worth, and we'll see how we go in terms of time. Because I do need to leave somewhat earlier today than usual because I need to go get some errands done. So, yeah, let's see how we go. Ah, so your computer's basically entirely dead. I'm sorry to hear. Oh, I have 10 MVPs expiring. Okay, just putting on some buffs. Alright. Let's go do some V-Healer to start. Anyone else liberating today? Every week you just have a bunch of people liberating. It's kind of awesome. Okay, I almost died in the middle of that, all good. So lucky, nothing has happened yet. Did I lose door? I did. I already lost all. Whoa. Supposed to lib this week? That's alright. At least the lib is guaranteed. Sort of. Man, my V-Healer is now cleared before I even get to my second burst. Pretty good. Okay, so for this character, it's honestly just looking for pitch. It's just pitch and money for this one. Just pitch and money. I guess MVPs are good too. MVPs are also nice. Hang on, let me adjust my chair a little. What am I missing? Legion Luck. I guess more daybreaks and slime rings and stuff, that sort of stuff can't hurt too. Let's go Dark now. Wait for them to come? Yeah. That's alright. Oh yeah, we have the Supreme thing on too, don't we? Might as well do that. I get a door pot. Door pot. Oh, I don't even have enough money. Alright, now I do. Okay, hopefully it applies correctly. Alright, it looks like it's good. I could have done VIP, but it's not that bad. I mean, this character is reasonably strong. I think even with all the debuffs and stuff like that, this character should be able to do Dark Knell about as fast as my mules do Dark Knell normally. Because I also don't have my Origin. I'm mostly concerned if I get hit by like a bunch of elites at the same time. I want to try to keep moving whenever he's about to attack. Sounds like this, I wish I put on continuous and not weapon jump raw. But it's too late now. Oh, that does a lot of damage. Actually, in my next burst, I technically have Origin. Maybe I can wait. Yeah, I might as well wait. Or should I? Okay, still have door. I mean, I have 20 seconds left. I might as well wait for Origin. Whoa, that's scary. One of the things about the Thief Elite, the one that knocks you back, you can up teleport that. Doesn't come up that often, but his hitbox is actually not that big. Oh, that was a lot of damage lost. I didn't have my altar down. No. Whoa. That's the worst part about Dark Knell. Whenever it does his attack, and like 3 or 4 of them just attack you all at the same time. Please no. It's all good. Actually, I would really like a CFE. If I can get a CFE, and if I can upgrade it, I might be able to wear some more pitch. Although it's have to go 22, which is kind of asking for a lot. And I can do my Cannon Master stuff too. Swap to drop. Oh my god, it actually dropped. Yo, first pitch of the week. Well, that's started on a good note. What do I drop here? I guess I don't really need a pat mark. Yeah, I don't really need pat marks. I'm running out of things I can actually drop. Because you only need one anyway. I already transposed my thing. So lucky. Actually, yeah, the last couple of weeks have been pretty crazy. I went, like, somewhat dry. And now it's like, we're back. Well, my battle mage over the last, let's see, 3 weeks has seen 3 pitch. Wow. That's really good. Never seen him struggle. I'm struggling with a different thing. I'm struggling with inventory space right now. This is an inventory space struggle. I guess technically I could throw out the RFS. But yeah. I'll probably throw out this pat mark next if I drop something. Stick bicycle situation. Use your book luck? Yeah. Well, at least it's an item that I actually do need on the character. Because CFE I don't have 22, right? Can't be a bad thing having... even if it's unusable. Those lobsters too buttery. Pretty much. It's just complaining about nothing. Oh, I forgot to put my altar down again. Oh my god, so bad. Oh. Yo, I'm so rusty. Couldn't even time my my up teleport. First run. Gonna pitch. Oh yeah, was it this character as well? No, it was my Blaze Wizard, right? I'm so dead. Oh my god, that ball almost just set me into the... I just got a CFE on my battle mage. And yeah, when the next event comes around I can try to go 22 on it. And then if I go 22 on it, then I can go for the belt. This character is actually super reminiscent of my my jet back in Kronos, because I'm pretty sure one of my first 22s in Kronos was also a an eye patch, and then the other stuff was just random tapping. But the order is like very similar. I had like eye patch, and then source ET, and the book took ages. It's very similar. Have I seen a Genesis badge on Hyperion yet? I haven't, actually. I have not seen a badge drop yet. My first badge drop, and the only badge drop I saw, was in Kronos. And I remember the number as well. It was like number 50-something for Black Mage. It's happening in November. I don't really need the badge, though. I mean, I'd be pretty happy if the other guys get a badge. Because we'll try XBM next month. I tried to find myself a party this month, but it was too hard. Too hard to find somebody that had a spot open. Dropping on the Corsair. I don't want it. I want to see the other guys get it. I still haven't done all my BM runs for this month. Because I wasn't sure if anybody else needed it. JH, do you need any Black Mage runs, or you good? Because then I can run BM on this character today. Nope. You can sit for lib points. I mean, if you want lib points, or if you want ring boxes. Ah, but it's your fire poison though. Do you still want to actually push that character? Hello, Shanks. Yo, Shanks, you missed out. I mean, if you want a red dot in it, if you really want to. Otherwise, there's probably no point, hey. They're just taking my money. I call Shanks a lucker dog. Why is Shanks a lucker dog? What did he do? You know, you don't have to type like this on YouTube, yeah? You're not gonna get chat banned in MapleStory for typing normally on YouTube. Oh. What did Shanks do? Why is he a lucker dog? He had 22 Zerk this morning. Yo, congrats. Yo, he's so lucky. Alright, I'll forgive you if I get a book. Oh my god, I'm not getting a book, I'm dying out. Hope he never hits until he world leaps. Still can't believe he baited us. Yeah, how are you guys though? You guys doing your weekly bosses, or are you guys just chilling right now? I love doing my weekly bosses. It validates the effort that I put into these characters. Needs to be humbled. Renamed to Buggy since you're the master of the Cross Guild. I want to say my origin for P2 Lucid. Alright, book. Give us a book. I already got my pitch allocation for the week on this character. It's not dropping. It's okay, one day I'll get a book on this character. Not today though, it seems. Okay, let's go do some Lucid. Lucid. Can do my small bursts and then maybe Origin P2 and then 1 minute to out? Not sure. I guess we'll find out. I might see if I can find myself an X-Lotus party on my Battle Mage this week. Maybe Boy might do X-Lotus with me and get 2 X-Lotuses. He doesn't need Zerk either. Thoughts? I'll shoot him a message after. I'll shoot him a message and ask if he's still willing to do X-Lotus. I don't know how clean the run's gonna be though with me and him, but it's probably doable. I didn't press my altar again. Oh. It did not trigger any of my Abyssal Lightning. Okay, that's very convenient. That's good to know. 1 minute into Origin for Lucid. Now I have to wait 6 minutes to do Slime. That's the only downside, I guess.
Blackout activated for 1 second.
Imagine if you did that, and I didn't realize I picked up the crystal and I left. Nice try. Nice try. Alright, I'm gonna send him a message real quick. Give me a second. That means I can do Damien. Not sure if he's actually down, but I think it would make sense. Because my class is pretty smooth. This character is pretty smooth on X-Lotus. Well, thank you, Bake Me, for the subscribe. Thank you for the Prime. Welcome. Reminds me of the Simpsons thing. Bake 'em away, toys. Oh, where'd he go? Should I bind this? Not sure. Well, the goal says 65. That is crazy. Oh, that is crazy.
3 seconds.
All right. I died and I couldn't figure out how to like respawn myself because my mouse was reversed. That was a crazy rotate. I didn't realize it rotated my mouse as well. So yeah, if you guys want to mess with my screen, you can claim some point rewards on Twitch. Unfortunately, I can't get it integrated on YouTube because there's no like point system on YouTube.
Rotate activated for 1 second.
Yup. This is my life now. Alright. For those rotates, surely a pitch boss. What am I saying, actually? I already got a pitch on this character. That was my allocation for the week. No complaining. Okay, how long to Origin? 2 minutes? Alright, I'm gonna leave... I'll leave Lotus. Just do some of the easy bosses. Hold them until I inevitably add boss resets as a claim. That is a fair point. I guess the question is, how long do you think it will be? Or how many points do you reckon I'll put as a reset the boss? Because I don't know, the resetting the boss was pretty expensive. If you let us spam on YouTube, well, hell nah. What'd you get on the BAM? I got a CFE. 20k is, you know what? That's a fair amount for a boss reset. How much pitch is this character? I think it's at 4 at the moment. I have Emblem. I have Source ET at 7. Oh, sorry, at 21, and I have an eye patch at 22. So 4 set at the moment. I just got the CFE drop. So ideally what will happen is I'll tap the CFE and hopefully it goes 22. Because I don't think I'll use this at 21. And then I need to tap a belt also to 22. So I need both of them to go for them to be usable, I think. And then I might be able to swap my superiors out. And then if I do that, I'll also need to 22 a daybreak, but thankfully I have like a bajillion daybreaks. I just never got around to making it. Because I think I had a 22 Dom pendant for a while. Yeah, I had a 22 Dom pendant before I got enough daybreaks to make a 22 daybreak. And by the time I considered making a daybreak, I already happened to get a source. And the source was actually pretty recent, I think. It was like in the last couple of weeks. So full of resets. Yeah, look, I know a lot of you guys still have a bunch of resets and it doesn't bring me that much joy. It's still a lot. It's a lot of resets to go through.
Rotate activated for 3 seconds.
Oh my god. Oh, I thought I was being smart. I was not smart. Love belt tapping. I love belt tapping when it's productive. You know, if it actually hit 22 that last time, it would actually still have been hype because this character's really close to making that belt usable. It's just a shame it blew up. Didn't it get like to 21 a few times? I feel like you would remember, Shanks. It got to 21? CFE right now? I don't have the money to like randomly fund a CFE tap. It's too expensive. Save Jenny for whenever he hears it. That's the game. That's the game that I play. You see me use my Genesis iframe, then you know it's free game. 160 bill. That's not enough, man. It's not enough. I don't know if you guys have this too, but like saving money is kind of hard, right? I think we can all agree saving meso is hard. But for me, after I hit a certain point, I don't feel like spending anymore. I think I'm happier with the money. And I think that threshold for me is like 50 bill. Once I get past 50 bill, I don't feel like spending anymore. I have like the itch sometimes, but I don't really care. Yeah. The times have changed for me. Back then, I was like, wow, I saved past 5 bill. I should probably keep saving. I'm doing such a good job. That's how I remember thinking. And now it's like 5 bill gets me like 5 taps. There's no point spending. My perspective has shifted a bit. Like at some point you think to yourself, well, I've already saved this amount. I might as well just keep saving for an actual event. 19 to 20? I think it got past 20. I remember being kinda hype about it after like wasting a bunch of money. Event story, exactly. Boy is not responding. I want to know if I can run my Lotus or not. You know what? There's no rush for it. I'm actually kind of excited to play a little bit more on this character because I do have a bunch of Carlos pieces. I haven't really been doing Carling because I've just been lazy to find a party, but sometimes I sneak my way into a C Carlos run on this character. Otherwise, I'll just solo N Carlos. I don't know how to do E Carling, so I haven't been soloing it. But yeah, I have 25 Carlos pieces. I could try to go for 21 Eternals in a future event. I gotta get this to 19 first, because then I can be 3 set 19, and then I'm just gonna send one piece at a time. Maybe I'll just send the pants. Like, I'll just try to... no, actually, I have to 19 the pants and then try to 21 the hat. That's probably the goal. And what about the rest of the bosses? Okay, I think that's it for this character. Okay, pretty good. Got a CFE and did a decent amount of bosses. This character's also got a bunch of MVPs. Got 5 today though. It's not that much. But last week I got a bunch. Okay, 4.6 bill, and I still have like 4 more crystals to sell. Pretty good. Let's go on to Corsair. Because I also still... Oh, I was going to say I need to do the mission. I haven't claimed it on this one yet. There we go. Let's go Corsair. 510 in November? Yeah, it's like the first week of November or something like that. Something like that. Hopefully that'll be a fun event. Hopefully. Okay. I believe in Pekko. Surely he's put in the guild skills. Nice. W Pekko. Alright. Let's check pets first. Pets are alive. Let's go grab... No, not that. Legion Luck. And then I need some of these. Okay, pretty good. Let's go Vihila. Oh, I have another 10 MVPs here too. I think these MVPs were from last week. I was wondering why my stash was looking a little empty in my storage. This makes a lot of sense. It was all from last week I didn't claim. Hello JV, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Alright. V-Healer time.
Rotate activated for.
Oh
30
hell
seconds.
nah. Not the rotate. Honestly, I don't even know if I set up my burst correctly. It looks about right though. Not the rotate. Diego. That is me. I need to make my buff areas a little bit more obvious for this character. There's so many summons that I have to keep track of now that are, I guess, shorter duration, sort of. That might make it easier for me to ring swap. Let me catch this. And then I'll try to cleanse right before I burst. In like 5 seconds or so. Bring her over here if I can. Nope, never mind. Still pretty good damage. Maybe I should use target lock. Just a bit of extra damage. Okay, I don't need to swap rings for this.
Rotate activated for 1 second.
You guys are rotating on the character that's standing still. Oh, hell nah. Thank God this boss is mostly stationary. Hello, Panda. Am I running Seren on this character? I do run Seren on this character. Did we run it last week? I don't remember. I think we did. But yeah, I run with Gage. We trade. Wait, do we trade? Or does he just take me? I don't remember. No, this character doesn't trade. The other one trades, right? Yo, stop it. There we go. When you swap rings, do you need the preset or is it just a keybind to swap? Right now, you have to... If you want to use the presets, you have to have a whole gear preset for it. Later, in a future patch, they're going to make it one button to swap rings. So right now, your only choices is like... You have to have 2 presets for it. So for me, I have presets. It has to also be preset 1. It's either 1 and 2 or 1 and 3. Because, yeah, otherwise you're going to have a bunch of your drop gear in. So it's actually like really inconvenient to use presets to ring swap if you don't have max drop gear. Like genuinely, it's pretty annoying to set up. Otherwise, you have to do it like the manual way where you have to, you know, try to equip it from your menu, which is... equally as bad, honestly. It's so bad to do it that way, because it takes up half your screen. In a future patch, though, they're going to make it so then I think there's a button that you can just press that ring swaps for you. So yeah, right now it's pretty awful. Either you have max drop rate, so then you can, you know, peacefully use presets to ring swap, or you have to, you know, make it hard for yourself and use the menu. This character was pretty lucky with its drop gear, so I didn't have to worry too much about the presets. It hit its double lines like super cheap. It was kind of ridiculous. Yeah. I'm gonna wait 30 seconds for my origin to come back. 275 Seer? I think my Seer's been 275 since, like, the end of Night Troop, something like that. Supreme Challenge is no joke, yeah. The one I had trouble on was the slime one a couple of weeks ago. Because I wasn't used to how much damage the laser did. You know, the one where it's just like the red beam? That thing does so much damage. I wasn't ready to play as if I had last resort on the entire time. Was not mentally prepared for that. Thankfully my characters are reasonably strong, so at least I have that going for me. Oh, good.
Blackout activated for.
Oh, hell nah. In my Supreme mission? Blacking out in my Supreme mission?
Rotate activated for 1 second.
Yo, I win these.
Blackout activated for 3 seconds.
Alright, maybe I don't win these. Oh my god, he FMA'd me. How did I not die? Was that my door? Not gonna lie, I didn't think he would FMA me.
Rotate activated for 3 seconds. Blackout activated for 3 seconds.
I reckon I ring swapped in the middle of that. I did not ring swap in the middle of that.
Blackout activated for
this
3
is,
seconds.
This is so dumb. Oh my god!
Blackout activated for
I'm winning this, by the way.
3 seconds.
I'm winning this. Well, on Twitch, you can claim points to turn off my screen or to turn it upside down. Oh my god, so much stuff going on.
Blackout activated.
I'm bursting, by the way.
3 seconds.
Hell yeah. I win these. You thought this was part of the challenge? No, this is Supreme. You guys want to play MapleStory at peak efficiency? This is it. Having points? The claims are not that expensive. I think they're pretty cheap. They're like only a couple hundred each claim. How do I ring swap? I don't know how I didn't lose a single life during that, I'll be honest. Broken class. You don't need to see your screen. You guys actually baited someone into thinking that that was the actual Darknell Supreme mission. Can you imagine that's how the game actually was? Like, oh yeah, random. Oh, dude, I'm just playing Ride or Die. It's just except you guys get to choose the modifiers. Hold up. This is just Ride or Die with extra steps. This is Ride or Die, but you guys are Nexon. Does Dono do it too? No, it's only on Twitch at the moment. Kazakh roleplay? Yup, that's you guys. What was the BGM? Unfortunately I couldn't tab out to check. I can check again in a bit. Let's get out of this mission first. Oh no. Claim when you put jump on F12. Not the jump on F12. Man, when you guys go at the swapping, you guys really went at it. That was a lot of stuff going on for like 30 seconds. Oh my god. Oh! I don't know how I didn't die there. Let's reset aloud? Not on the Supreme missions. This one's a pain in the ass to do. I'm a bit too lazy to redo this one. If this was a normal run, I would have allowed it. But not for the Supreme ones. Half the people in the community can't even bother doing it the first time, let alone redoing this. I had to redo so many of the Supreme missions because sometimes it didn't count. Sometimes, like, I would do the Supreme mission and it wouldn't even count in the first place. It's so sad. Swap the raw, please. Any planning done for Afterlands? Afterlands, I'm still fleshing out the idea because I wanted to be a little bit more fun than just doing Afterlands. For the ring fit thing, it's just a logistic thing. I need to figure out how to like set up the cameras and stuff. But other than that, it should be alright. Oh my god! A back-to-back CFE. What the heck? That's 2 characters now. Yeah, I got a CFE on my battle mage, I got a CFE on my on my Corsair. What the heck? It's kind of fun logging these, actually. Damn, that's crazy. Can you do Afterlands permed 180? Well, like, I'm just... The entire Afterlands is reversed. I would try to find out a way to do that so you guys aren't watching it upside down. Like, if I do that, I would like it so then you guys see it the right way up, but I see it upside down. Because otherwise it'd be, like, kinda gross for you guys. Roll out of bed for bosses? You're not that... You know, you're not far off of it. I don't really take care of my hair, if that's what you're referring to. Oh! Just got punted. But yeah, honestly, this part of my hair, I've just given up on it. Like, if any part of my hair is fixed in a certain way, it's not going back to normal. I've already accepted that about my life. Because I don't buy hair products like hair gel or hairspray or anything like that to fix it in a certain position. I don't use any of that. And obviously as a result, my hair will just be whatever it decides to be. But you're not, honestly, you're not that far off. I did wake up not too far away. She use dry shampoo? I don't think she does. I mean, I don't really care about my hair, I'll be honest. Half the time when I go out, I still just look like a bum. Use a blow dryer after when your hair's still wet. Yeah, that would be like the easiest way to do it, hey. Cause like yeah, I usually just like dry my hair with a towel and then I call that a day. And then whatever happens with the hair. Yeah, I don't have any hair products like wax or hairspray or anything like that. Oh, my ships have run out. Oh, I love this class. You just never get statused until you get statused. The scurvy units are so good. So good. There's no way. What? Yo. That is so messed up. What is going on? There's no way. Yo, that's 2. Back to back. It's always the Corsair as well. That is actually so disgusting. What the hell? Oh my god. Yeah, honestly, it's this Corsair, man. This Corsair is just... It's actually seen so much pitch. This is the 3rd ET I've seen on this character. Isn't that disgusting? I've seen 3 ETs on it. I don't know what to say. Honestly, it's kind of the same for me too, Melvin. It's just like... I don't know what to expect from this Corsair, but nothing surprises me anymore. This character is so seeded, it's unreal. Shouldn't have to do it today, taking the fail stacked luck. Maybe. Yo, this character is so unbelievably lucky, it's ridiculous. If the world leap never happened. Oh, to be fair though, having the pitch boss is only half the battle. I still need to hit it to 21/22 to use it, right? Actually, for the CFE, I still need to get it to 22. You're gonna make a joke about I stole your ET? And then you got ET? Hey, grats. Grats on your first ET. Hopefully it goes. How much pitch? I think currently it's on 4 set. But I do have a bunch of 21s though. So it's 21 Source, 21 ET, 22 Zerk, and I think a book. I'm trying to remember what the last one was. You probably have to put it into Scouter, Fanda, to know for sure. But it could be better, it could be. But the real question is, do you care for it to be better while using a black heart? I think a lot of people, when they swap over, they want to make sure that they're stronger, not including the black heart. Because sometimes you don't need it on at all points. So it's not really worth investing in a game that is only sometimes better. And if it's better, it might not even be that much better. Unless you just want to wear the pitch, in which case, you know, you do what you feel like. I'm not gonna hold that against you. Yeah. This character, yeah, it's a Source ET, both at 21. And then I have Zerk and Book. So ideally, I'll see an emblem soon. Because we are doing Seren. That'll put me on 5. And then, in theory, if I 22 this CFE and 22 the belt, I could go up to 7. And then, hopefully I get a second ET to 22, because I would not tap this directly. And then, it's like, what else am I missing? Eye patch? Oh, eye patch. Not really sure why I'm saving my origin. Well, I'm glad that the Corsair is getting gains because I wouldn't mind getting it to finish the Carlos mission sometime in the future for fun. But that's still quite a ways away, I think. Oh, I just jumped. Oh, wow, that was really lucky. I jumped off the map, teleported me, one of the few spots that it can that doesn't get hit by dragon. Oh, also for those who are members right now, I think there are a bunch of new emotes on YouTube. I just chucked in a few more. I don't know if you guys can still see them. Hopefully they're still there because obviously some of the monthly gifted have expired. But hopefully they're still there. Okay, they're still there. Yeah, so if you guys want to support me on YouTube, you guys can feel free to join as members. I think I have the lowest tier at like $1. And you get access to these emotes that you can use in chat, which is kind of cool. I think you can even use them on like my videos when I upload. Like if I upload a video and you want to comment, you can comment with these emotes. I think. My summons are doing no damage. Alright, today's been a good day. 3 pitch today. That's crazy, actually. Streamer client in full force today, for sure. Gratz belt. Honestly, this character could really do with a belt. Unironically, I actually got my first belt on my Corsair last week. Like 2 or 3 days ago. That was my first ever belt on this character. And I was thinking to myself, well, I actually do need this. So another belt would be pretty crazy. No belt though. All good. Alright, what's next? I just did my burst, so do Lotus. Okay, mini burst Lotus. Maybe it's just 2 mini bursts and then big burst. Oh, I don't have my scurvy units out. Oh, I think boy responded. He said sure. Nice. I don't know how many of you guys play Corsair in chat, but do any of you guys actually use the dash? I'm not gonna lie, I don't even have the dash bound because I feel like this character or this class doesn't really need it. I don't even have the key space to use it. All my other classes that gained a dash, I've been using it. But for Corsair in particular, I felt like I'd never needed it. Like, Wings is just so broken. It never felt like the dash would have been more effective. You know what I mean? Alright, I'm gonna need you to be over here, sir. I don't want to put down my summons and then you break them. Never use it? Yeah. Alright, next up I have Slime and some small bosses in between. Okay, actually, because for Slime... Okay, I should refresh my G skills. Do I need... I don't need my drop rate for Will, actually, so maybe I didn't care about that. You know, actually I go into this really conveniently. I have my minute burst coming up, so I can do minutes and 2 and then minute again. Oh. I lost that rock. Oh no. And then I just need to wait for test, and we're all good. Yeah, I gotta put my buff favorites for this character in here. I never go around to setting them up, but now it's slowly getting around to doing it. Man, I kind of miss my extended bullet barrage on this character. But at the same time, now that it's always the same duration, I can't ever be disappointed about it. This way, this way, this way. Okay. Go straight to blue. I'm not doing any bosses that require origin after, am I? Nope. Alright, slime ring. I don't think this character has a 22 slime ring yet, so more slime ring copies would be appreciated. How many do I have here? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So maybe I can get 22 in a future event. I gotta clean this up, hey. I really do. Honestly, I need to work on my arcanes. Arcanes aren't full 21 yet. And then after this, I think I'm gonna go do my Wild Hunter bosses. I've been really enjoying playing my Wild Hunter recently. And then maybe the mech. See how much time we have left after I finish the Wild Hunter. For you guys, what are your favorite bossing mules that you have? Do you guys have any favorite bossing mules? Or is it just, you only like playing your main and your mules are just there for money? I actually like playing my mules, honestly. Man, it's so much fun. You wish it was luckier? I'm sort of the same. I would really like my battle mage to be a little bit luckier. So I can inspire myself to go train on it. That's currently not the case. Oh, I used target lock when he TP'd. I'm just gonna let him teleport me, because I know if I try it... Okay. He's just gonna send me back anyway. Two 17s and two 21s. Yeah, two 21s is pretty good. Nothing wrong with a 17-21 split. I want more 21-star arcanes on my mules. Lakai's a god. Happy reset to you too. Thank you. I did actually get quite a lot of drops today. Also, congrats on your marriage? Wedding? I don't know if either of those has happened. I think one or the other was mentioned. But yeah, did get some drops today. This Corsair got 2 pitches today, and my Battle Mage got a CFE. It's a wedding photo shoot. Ah, there you go. Very nice. Yeah. In terms of drops today, though, pretty good. Pretty good. ET CFE on the Corsair so far, and got a CFE on the Battle Mage. turning out to be a pretty lucky week. Yeah, the CFEs are nice, actually. I am starting to get to the point where 22 CFE might actually be a gain if I also 22 a belt. Might be. On my mules, it will definitely be because my current subs are just 21, I think? Well, at least some of them are 21. Yeah, this is 21. The belt on this character might be 22 though. Ah, I just got enough moonlight to heal. No. Can always ladder them. You're talking about the subs or you're talking about the...
Blackout activated for
Oh
3
no.
seconds.
Oh, never mind. Never punished. For the pitch? You could, but then there's no point for the CFE and belt just because, like, it's gotta be 22 or nothing for those ones. The ET, definitely, though. Definitely for the ET. My ET on this character is already 21, so I'm just gonna tap the other one and hopefully it goes 22. I'm not gonna tap it directly. I think nowadays you would never really tap pitch directly. Sorry, you wouldn't, like, use just one set. Unless, like, you hit some crazy pot or something. Like, if you double primed it, then you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Like, if you double prime an accessory, might be worthwhile. Oh, maybe. Accessories, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know what the price of an accessory double prime is, like 60 bill or something. Honestly, I think I prefer a 22 over a double prime. Never unlucky. Sometimes unlucky. I do need armor boxes here. I haven't seen an armor box on some of these characters in a while, actually. So maybe I'll get one. Nope. Got a Twilight Mark, though. Sure, I'll collect the Twilight Mark. Now it's just the easy bosses, and I guess Carlos. I could do Carlos. Carlos is just for the money. Don't have my origin up though. Maybe I'll do it later. You crashed in the middle of Seren? Oh no. No, the buffs. Yeah, at least your G skills will stay now. Honestly, they should just make it all of your buffs will stay. All the buffs stay, and what else would be a nice quality of life? If your cooldowns still tick down when you're logged out, that'd be nice too. I guess we're getting the quality of life change later when you get to reset your cooldowns anyway, but right now, why are the skills not ticking down when we're logged out? I don't know. That was always the question when it came to, what do you call it? The guild skills back then. You remember when they had like a massive cooldown? The question was always, why aren't the guild skills ticking down when we're logged out? It felt so sad doing mule bosses when you didn't have your G skills. Okay, after this I just need Seren and Carlos. Shouldn't they be passive now? The only time that I can think of where it is relevant that you can't have it up all the time is like if you're doing a really, really min-clear boss, right? Like, there's still a little bit of like prep work to do to go into a boss. Let's say you're going into Baldrix or Limbo, right? You might go in with like 29 minutes left or 28 minutes left on your G skills, and if you're going for an absolutely min-clear, you miss out on like up to a minute of G skills. Maybe they didn't want you to have that. I don't know. It seems kind of strange, but maybe that's the case. Otherwise, it's really just like Black Mage. You can't do a very convenient min-clear of Black Mage. I'm not saying that these are good arguments. I'm just saying like those are the only like fringe scenarios that not having them as a passive might affect you. But I feel like in those specific scenarios that it actually is a pretty big impact. So I don't see why they don't just make it passive, like you said. Maybe it's a coding thing. Like making sure that it's passive, but also it works with an X amount of points that you put into it, right? Because it really depends on your guild skills. Maybe it's just the spaghetti code is so deep that if somebody puts 13 in one and then 14 in another, game crashes. You know, I don't know. Maybe it's just that. But I kind of agree with you. Like, guild skills might as well be passive now. Like, there's no reason for them not to be, considering they're effectively full uptime. Alright. That's 2 characters done. Let's go claim my reward points real quick. Alright. 2 boss meals done. I think a few more to go. Let's go Wild Hunter next. I like my Wild Hunter. And hopefully I can get a Raw 4 today. I haven't seen any ring boxes actually. So maybe we can get lucky and get some ring boxes. What's this? Okay. Let's grab... Oh, I forgot to claim the Dark Knell thing on my Corsair. I need to do that after. Okay, serums, door, this one, G skills, this, and cooldowns look good. Check combat power, nice. Holy, 166 on this character now. Wild Hunter's been making gains. I think my mech also has made gains recently, right? I feel like I did some upgrades or something before. Uh-oh. Aw, man, she teleported. Well, that kind of scuffs my cooldowns a bit. Oh my god. Oh no, she You know what? At this point, I'm just gonna cleanse. My fountain's on 5. That was so scuffed. It's okay. At least I got my burst with the cleanse. Yep, copium. So scuffed. Which pitch did I get? I got 2 CFEs so far. I got 1 on my Battle Mage, 1 on my Corsair, and then my Corsair also got a E.T. Crazy day today. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That is a massive sign in the middle. That is so troll. I got you though. I'll just have to burst after. Because I kind of scuffed it anyway. It took me so long to set up my burst before. Uh-oh. I'm on 1. Oh, good. My burst isn't even up anyway. Oh my god. And I missed my rampage. Oh, it's so tragic. I was so washed on this class. Oh, I didn't get 1 rampage inside my raw. So sad. I got strung in the middle of my burst sequence. I was hoping that I could press my iframe a bit faster, but I did not. Hello, Yellow. Welcome. How you doing? I'm just chain stunning myself. It's crazy. Have been good? Yeah, I've been well, thank you. I am definitely on the mend. I'm feeling better in general. Ran 4 CTA mules and you're afraid of bossing. That's why you don't leave it until the end. Yep. How many of you guys leave your boss mules to the end? But the thing is though, right? If you leave your boss mules to the end of the week, and then the week resets, you don't feel like doing it, then you just end up like chaining it at the end of the week. So that's okay. It's like 7 days a week. Just your reset just happens the day before reset. Yep. That makes sense. Maybe 1 or 2 more rampages and then we're out. Okay, we get 1 more in here. Nice. Raw 4, that's what we're looking for. Raw 4 and armor boxes, I think. I think I'm still needing to do a 21 shoulder, perhaps? 21 something. Love to see armor boxes. HM4. Yeah, me and the HMs very consistently seeing each other. It's very annoying actually. Make a look at easy. I have done this boss like many times already. It's just all practice. After doing it enough times and dying out enough times, you kind of get into the rhythm of most of the bosses. I think V Healer is definitely one of the bosses that I do like because it feels very consistent, and I feel like most classes have the right tools to be able to avoid pretty well in the fight. But this is also assuming that we have HP fams, right? I don't know how to play the boss without HP fams, so it's just not possible. Not possible for me, at least. But it feels like most classes have the tools available to be able to cleanly avoid most of the mechanics, which is good. Solo for Jess's mission, only waited for burst. It's alright. As you do the boss more often, and you will get to a point where you're gonna start to, you know, you're gonna start soloing it more often. Things like that. You will eventually get better at the boss. You know, some of us just take a little bit more time to get good at certain things. Just mostly like repetition. Do it more times, you find out what you need to do, and it gets better. And also, like, it applies to new characters as well, because at some point, you've done the boss so many times in a certain way, when you play a new character, it kind of still translates, because, like I said, most classes have similar tools to be able to work their way through mechanics. Like, most classes have a dash of sorts, or a teleport. It's kind of like a dash. You can use it similarly between different classes. It's all good. Fail first, pretty much. Do certain things enough times, even if you fail a bunch, you'll eventually get better at it. Oh, I didn't think it would zoom me so fast into the middle. Alright. Please, game. Not asking for much. Just a roll 4. Yup. Not asking for much. Yo, the character kind of strong. 4-minute at Sea Gloom? I felt pretty good. Actually, felt pretty good. Okay, 1 minute left. Let's go do like a couple of small bosses, then we'll go Dark Knell. This character also needs a CFE actually, because it has, I think it's also on 4 set right now. I got the emblem last week. WP ring? Do you mean like weapon jump? For some classes, weapon jump is good. For some classes, weapon jump is good, yeah. It really depends on your base, like your base damage for your weapon. Typically, most classes will use either a continuous ring or a ring of restraint if they only had, if they had the choice, right? But if you don't have one, you could potentially use the weapon jump. You have a level 4 on your hero. If it's a weapon jump, it might be better than a raw 2. Like, I think it actually might be better than Raw 2. But typically speaking, you definitely prefer Raw. Generally, I think weapon jumps are about as good as a Raw 3. A little bit... It's like a little bit better or worse, I think. Something in that realm. Really depends on the class too. I think Hero's attack is okay. So I think you probably can use it, but yeah. Once you get a Raw 3 or a continuous 3, you'll probably end up using that. A year into Emblem. Oh, Sarah hasn't seen it? Yeah, dude. It took me a while to see my first Emblem too, to be honest. I was like 80 something runs in, and I finally got my first one on my Battle Mage. Some pitches are just like, they don't call your name, man. And then you got some other pitch that just won't stop leaving you alone. It does take a while sometimes to even see them. Oh my god, how did I die? I just took everything at once. That's crazy. You got 2 books in a row straight. Yeah, I feel you on that one. That happened to me on my Wild Hunter and my Corsair. Like the double book. I got so excited for the first book. And I got the second book, I was like, ah man, what am I going to do with the second book? Like, yeah, I guess I have something to throw like free flames on, but I'd rather not, I guess. I mean, it's kind of cool, getting a second book. It's not really something to complain about, but definitely not ideal. I think for me, personally, I hated it more because I knew that I could have taken somebody else for that book. Like, I could have taken a friend on that run and somebody else would have had one. A bit unlucky there. It's okay, try not to think about it too much. Really appreciate it, Darknail, if you weren't just always in the corner. Oh my god, almost died. Alright, probably need one more burst. Wish you had a book. Man, I wish I had a book on my Battle Mage. That's like my OG character in Hyperion. This entire time I haven't seen one yet. Feels like a lot of people who've started since the beginning of Hyperion have seen a book. But I have not seen one on the Battle Mage yet. Oh, I thought I had an iframe. I did not have an iframe. Ooh. All good. Alright, CFE. No CFE. No burst up. It's the only downside on playing this Wild Hunter. When you don't have burst up, you really don't have any damage. That's the biggest downside. But the burst on this character does feel pretty good. I have appreciated it a lot more since making it. Oh. I'm gonna swap to Corsair. Oh, nice. Welcome to the Corsair life. It's a good class. I really like Corsair. Okay, 20 seconds left. Can do Lotus. Wait, am I in my damage gear? Don't think I am. I said I didn't like Corsair. Nah. I've changed my mind. I didn't like Corsair when I was only playing it once a week and I already didn't know how to play the class. In that specific scenario, I didn't like the class. Because there's a lot of things that you have to remember to do. You have to keep up your summons, there's like 3 ships you have to keep up, and you have to make sure that the boss is like on top of the summons. So in terms of playing it once a week as a boss mule, I really didn't like it. But after I gave it a proper, like, I actually learned how to play the character, it is significantly better. Because I played it as a main for a while, and I learned how to play the class. Class is actually really good if you know how to play it. But if you're playing it, like, reasonably casually, for me, literally once a week, I didn't even know how to play the class originally. It's not that great. What am I making for Challenger World 2? I'm going to be playing Len. I'm going to be one of the 10,000 Len players that are going to be spawned into Challenger World. Hyperburn the Seer, then Len the second one, I see. Challenger World. Yup. For real. It really is. I mean, it's a brand new class. It looks exciting. What's to hate? It's gonna be the first time that you're gonna be able to hyperburn the brand new class. Oh, I guess technically the second time if you count like the bug with Seer. I don't know if that really counts though. Oh, I did not realize that he used the drill.
Rotate activated for
Oh, hell no.
3 seconds.
Not the rotate. Zerk on this character, or a black card, please. Ooh, ring box. And a Lotus Roid. Is this my first Lotus Roid on this character? Possibly. What do I even throw out? I already have a continuous 3, so I guess I can throw that out. Why not? Then I can put the Lotus Roid. Oh no, I already do have a Lotus Roid. I can throw it out. I don't need a second one. Alright. Come on. Raw. Ooh, it's a continuous. Continuous 1. You know what? I'm going to go back here and pick up my continuous 3 that I threw out. don't know how much worse it is. I think the class will still be kind of fun to play. For me, I'm just down to play a Hurricane class. Hurricane class is nice. I'm not expecting Len to be like a broken character per se. I just want to play a fun character, and the character looks pretty good. We don't make mules just for how strong they are. At least I don't. I feel like that's a good way to be disappointed. Second Poemaster. Kinda is. Alright, let's go Damien. 13 minutes. I just want to Origin P1, that's why. Origining P1 is convenient. Get down from there. Okay. I really thought I could do more damage than that. I thought I could do more damage than that. Oh no. Well, I'm gonna go sit in the corner and think about what I've done. Oh, he's barely staying in the summons that I left for him. Oh, 0.1. There we go. Well, at least I have my burst up for Lucid. Can I clear Lucid in 10 minutes? Possibly. Okay, let's run do Lucid. Maybe we'll get a belt. Then I'll pop like maybe a 20-minute coupon afterwards, possibly. I don't know how long it takes me to do Will. Man, I'm loving how strong my characters are getting. The grinding that I did from 270, just 270 to 275 was kind of worth it. Wild Hunter's nice and strong now. Can get out of P1 Lucid in a minute now, without Origin. But the problem though, with this class has always been P2. Let's see how this goes. P2 for the Wild Hunter always has been very questionable at best. Oh. Supreme Darknail with RFS. Just Supreme anything with RFS. Basically everything that used to do 50% does 100. The Supreme missions are no joke. They do so much damage. Okay, I fell off the map. I am so dead. Okay, it's a miracle. I'm just gonna wait for my Origin. She might do touch immediately. Yep. She didn't fly up too high, did she? Oh, how did I know that was going to happen? Why are my Jaguars over there? Can you see them? They're on the other side of the map. I summoned my Jaguars and they were like over here. Like what? What are they doing over there? Oh wait, I don't know if I have enough damage for this. Oh, hold up. Ah, I might have messed up. Oh, hell nah. Wait, do I have enough damage for this? Why do I feel like I don't?
Rotate activated.
Oh my god. Wait, am I failing out of P3? Oh, I went too ham. I phased it without any of my burst. Uh-oh, I'm a burst class. Come on, one more grenade. Please come off cooldown. I would have cleared it if I pressed a different button. Oh no, I pressed Sonic Roar instead of Jaguar Rampage. And I put Rampage on cooldown. Oh, I would have cleared it. Where are my G skills? Where are my G skills? Oh, your old G skill diff. That is a good question. That is a good question. Yeah, you know what? At least I can go get a drop coupon now. That was a bit of a G skill diff there. Yup. Wait, that's good to know then. That means I can do that P3 normally. I don't need to go in with burst. You know what? That was just limit testing. Copium. That was just limit testing. Where were my G skills? That is Papega. I'm on my Wild Hunter pot. Dude, my Wild Hunter is kind of strong. But hey, I got back into the boss and my burst is up, so, you know, it worked out.
Blackout activated for 3 seconds.
I'm glad that that blackout happened when I was already phasing. Thank God. Oh, that was like a whole 10 to 15 seconds faster. Alright, I chose a really bad time to be down here. Alright, it's all good. It's all good. Well, I think I need 2 bursts now because I don't have my origin anymore. Okay. Now I'm just gonna hope that she actually stays still when I bind. Or do I wait for her to use a sickle first? Okay, good enough. Good enough. Okay, is it just the shoulder left? Nope. How many shoulders do I have? I have one. One spare shoulder. Would really like some more spares. Can you change the Jaguar colors? I think you can choose which one that you main, if that makes sense. You see the one that's following me around? I think you can change that, and I think that's the same one that you ride. And you can change that. I don't remember how, but you can. And depending on which one you use, it used to give you like different buffs. I don't know if that's still the case. I think all of them give everything now, but before you had to use a specific one that gave you like buff duration when Wild Hunters used to be like buff mules and stuff. Yeah, it's been a while. I think it might be a first job skill. It's somewhere in there. I don't remember where though. Oh, that was rude. Yeah, it's one of these ones. Somewhere in here. I saw the skilled Jaguar management just then, so it might be that. See, that's all I needed to do. I don't know why I didn't do it last time. No. Turn that off. Alright, belt. No belt. Alright, what's next? I do not have any bursts up. So I guess I'll do a catchy. $40. Guess I could do slime first and then Will. Will gives a red box, doesn't he? Slime gives like the black one for ring boxes. I guess I care more about slime. Yeah, slime gives the C10E boxes. It's so sad. I am still like really wanting the raw 4 on this character. And the whole reason why I was doing Seren on this character was so then I could get the ring box. But now it's gonna be hard for me to find a hard Seren party that just will take me for a ring box. I need somebody, because like it doesn't need the emblem. They're locked out in the wrong things. You thought that was your fight? You got roll 2 the other day? Nice. Yeah, this character with a roll 4 would be fantastic. I'm really hoping to see one. Got you over the threshold? Oh, you mean like 4P3? Oh. Called me when I was trying to place my summons. That's good. I'm glad to hear. Yeah, P3 for some classes is actually so miserable without like either being more geared than you would really like to be, or without a raw. It's a bit better nowadays with like origins and stuff like that, but man, there was that period of time where some classes just could not do P3. Yeah, there were plenty of like non-burst classes that really struggled with P3 Lucid. Whoa. Okay, so I think it's like Origin Burst and then maybe another burst after that. It should be okay.
Rotate activated for 3 seconds.
Alright. Alright. That was rude. How are you guys finding these random points to rotate my screen to troll me like this? That was a good one. During the slime test. Thankfully it was a very straightforward one.
Blackout activated for 1 second.
You know what? That actually threw me off enough to for me to mess up my burst.
Blackout activated for 1 second.
I don't know what happened, but my burst is completely scuffed now. I don't know what went wrong, but everything's wrong. I pressed everything in the wrong order. Oh no, and I died too. It is a process for you guys to press it at the right time to grief me. But I know when it does work, it's pretty effective. Turning off the screen for a short amount of time very quickly is it's very powerful. Need one more burst. Honestly, I don't even do DPS. I'm just gonna wait around. Only a few more bosses left to do on this one. We can do Will and some of the small bosses. Oh, where's my ring box? We need ring boxes for Raw, please. Let's go Vellum. I'll see if I still want to run Seren with my friend on this character. Feels kind of bad running Seren. Oh, but he might be running X Seren this week, so it's okay. Can I do easy Seren or normal Seren on this character for money? Is that an option? I feel like I don't have the Sacred Force for it. How much Sacred Force is Seren? Like normal Seren? Is it still 200? If it's 200, then this character still can't do End Seren. That's too much Sacred Force I'm missing. Oh, okay. I haven't died to that in a long time. Any drops? When was the last time you stopped watching, JH? I've got a few drops today. I got the CFE on my Battle Mage. I think you saw that. I got a CFE on my Corsair right afterwards, and then I got an ET on my Corsair. 150 for both phases? I thought phase 2 goes up. Yeah. Unalive the Corsair? Come on, man. Wait. Where's the test? I don't even know where the test was. Got a little bit of extra value from the Jaguar Storm here. When can you get your ET? I hope you get yours soon, man. I don't really need it on my Corsair. You can come pick it up. What channel am I in? Shao 30. See? It's always Shao 30. I'm a channel 30 enjoyer. Nothing ever drops. Yeah, it's all lucky. It's all luck. P1 150, P2 200. Okay, so it's the same as Seren then. same as Hard Saren, rather. Okay, I'm gonna leave him to his own devices on the other side. Hopefully the summons do decent chip damage. This is the major downside of Wild Hunter. Because it's such a burst-oriented class, in bosses that have a lot of segments like this, it does feel kinda awful to play. Especially solo. Because your DPS is like pretty weak in comparison to your overall damage. At least the summons on the other side are doing okay damage. Had 4 straight weeks of ET. What? 4 straight weeks of ET drops? That is crazy. JH is on his way to channel 1. I'm a channel 30 enjoyer though, for sure. Four straight weeks of ET is nuts. Of all the items to get lucky on as well, to get the drop, ET is definitely one of the better ones. Win the Raw? Yeah, that was this patch. So it will still stay if you get like knocked out of it or you have to leave it for some reason. Obviously, you still probably shouldn't leave the Raw, but it is nice that it will stay. Yeah, it was this patch that they did that. It's very convenient for bosses like Black Mage and Seren, and I guess any other bosses that have like passive pillars. Because sometimes you just need to dodge it, otherwise you just lose 1 or 2 lives, right? And it feels really bad to Jenny iframe for like something that would have just been sidestepped. I know, it's kind of nice. And then if you're playing like a mage that you can teleport out of the mechanic and straight back into your raw, it's kind of nice. You don't have to always Jenny during your raw anymore. Nice. Ring box into a raw 4, please. Ring box into a raw 4. It's all good. Is that all the bosses? Just Seren left. Okay. I don't even know if I'll do Seren. So I'll leave that for now. I'll still carry my friend because he got me the emblem, so I should probably try to return the favor. How many MVPs? We got 8. Not bad. Sell crystals. Nice. 16 bill haul today. Okay, I need to go back on the Corsair and claim the Darknail mission. Hate that this chat like is on my screen every time. Nice, that's all done. So those are all the coins as well, so I can actually do the math. I mean, I buy the rest of this out, and I have 50 coins left. Nice. And then, let's see, there's 2,000 for that, 3,000 for that, so that's 5,000. Yeah, I have a lot of spare coins. These are actually so cheap. Like 10 coins for one. Super cheap. I don't know where I am supposed to use my Abyssal Flames. Let me have a quick look at my little flame calculator. Apparently my worst flame is my source. My source is currently sitting at like 70 something and 6. 75 and 6. You guys want to see me gamble these? Thoughts? Getting a great success on 1 to drop down to 2. I mean, it's like when you Star Force something and you streak to 19 and it goes straight back to 15. It's like, why did you even give me the 19 in the first place? Because there's two ways to approach it. I can gamble it now, or I could wait until I get my... I could do some Eternal stuff, possibly. But then again, I need to get the passive 21. There's no guarantee I'll hit that anyway. You know what? Let's gamble for fun. Who cares? Let's not worry about it too much. Let's have some fun. We'll buy the rest of these. Okay, let's go. Source. This is apparently my worst flame. Using these abyssals. So I can just look over here. If it sparkles, it's like a higher combat power. So 75 and 6. So I'm probably looking for like 90 something and 5, hopefully. I mean, it's a pretty tall order. It's not exactly an easy flame to beat. What are the chances, actually? I think the calculator tells me I have a 50% chance within 160 flames. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. I don't think that's happening, guys. Yo, 105? 105 int? KMST tonight? Nice. Are we expecting anything big? Is this like for a major patch, or is it just like random KMST thing? Yo, 2-7 jump. Ooh. That's the best flame we've seen so far. Last one. Nothing. I also have the black flames I can buy. Because this will end in like 5 days. So hang on, let's buy these out. You guys want to see me flame on my main, or should I try to fix try to get a better flame on my mules? Because my mules do have like Jenny items that are like tier 6 and 8% or something like that. Because I don't really care to get like 5 stat gain on the source. At least not with the black flames. What are the chances of me hitting a better flame anyway? I have a 50% chance within 300. So it's like pretty small. Mule's Desire tier 7 attack. I mean, I can go through my favorite ones. Let's chuck it on the Corsair. Because my Battle Mage actually has tier 7 attack. Which is kind of disgusting. I have 28 MVPs expiring today. That is not happening. What the? I don't even know what I don't even know what achievement that was. Alright, what's my Corsair sitting at? Oh, it's tier 6 and 6 though. Tier 6 and 6 and 30 stat. Isn't that like pretty good for a mule? That actually is pretty good for a mule. Yeah, nah. I definitely have worse flames than that. Let's go to number 4. I'll just go down the list and then try to get them. I'm just gonna roulette them. I'm rouletting my mule's Jenny weapons now with black flames. That's what I'm gonna do with these spare black flames from now on. In order of enjoyment. That's a good settle for mules, right? Like tier 6 and 6. Tier 6 attack, tier 6 boss damage, good enough. Alright, what are we looking at here? This is tier 6 and 5. Yeah, so at least tier 6 and 6. Flame the red book? Oh hell nah. Not the red book. Almost 200 bill, yeah. Alright. 156 basically. Let's see if we can make any gains here. Alright, and we're using black flames. So, hopefully we get a tier 7 attack. I would like just I think if I get tier 6 plus like 12%, that's pretty good already. So we need a 157 attack or better. $157 attack, and yeah, something like this. That'd be nice if this was 157. That's 13% basically. Of course, ideally we see a tier 7 attack, but tier 7 attack is kind of hard to get. I definitely have worse Jenny Flames than this. But if I'm gonna hit big, I would like it to be on, like, this character. Just for fun, you know? Showing the tiers, nice. It does help with, like, if you didn't know what tier 6 or tier 5 was, it does help with that. Like, you can definitely go out of your way to find it. Like, there's, you know, sites that you can quickly check to see which one's tier 5, tier 6, tier 7, all that sort of stuff. I think tier 6 anyway for Jenny weapon is like roughly half. So you can kind of guess. But seeing it like this does kind of give you a better insight into how easy your flame is to beat. Come on. Give us something good. I don't think I've seen a tier 6 attack yet. Let alone tier 7. Seen a bit of everything else though. It also sparkles, you're right. If you use the black flames, it does sparkle when it's a combat power gain. I think it also sparkles. Ooh, it's the first time I see tier 6 attack. That's an improvement. It also works with the bright cubes, right? The bright cubes also sparkle, if I'm not mistaken. If it's a combat power gain. I've seen some Korean guys, when they stream, they cover their screen so they don't know what it is. They just look at like the bottom line here, because you can see the sparkles. So they would just be cubing or flaming, and they don't stop until it's a combat power increase, and then they reveal what it is on stream. That is definitely a fun way to do it. I also kind of have to be careful because tier 7 attack by itself might not necessarily be a combat power game, but it might be better because boss damage is kind of inflated. So I do have to kind of still look out for it. But the combat power has been like mostly negative 12,000 anyway, so who cares? Well, 12 mil. Do you guys like this new UI for brights and black flames in particular? I think personally for me, the UI for brights and black flames is better. I do like this. It's way more clear, like before and after. I don't like the normal interface, to be quite honest. No, it was right there. Look at that. That would have been nice if that said attack instead of magic attack. Come on. Kept the extra stats for the UI? What do you mean by extra stats? Mage is begging for that flame. That was a pretty good flame. It was like 66 in, tier 6 attack, tier 6 boss, and like some all stat. That's like, that was a really good mage flame. Yeah. Had a bit of everything. All the good stuff that you want on a Jenny weapon. Alright, last couple of flames. You can see the chat while full screen. Oh yeah, on YouTube. Yeah, they did change it, didn't they? You're right. Because it's like half theater mode. I know that that's what it looks like on Twitch, right? Because you can have full screen and still have that. Alright. Flames done. Nice. I kind of want to go back and see what exactly I hit. That was an insane mage flame. Let me have a look. I have it on my other screen right now. Is this the one? No. I like how you can rewind and just have a look. Okay, I have it here. Wow, that was an actually insane flame. It was tier 6 attack, tier 6 boss damage, tier 6 int, and tier 4 all stat. That's pretty good. That's a pretty solid flame. It's not perfect for like, in that sense, but pretty damn good. It would have been perfect or close to it if instead of stat it was damage. But tier 6 stat is still really solid. Alright. Made 16 bill today, or 15 bill I think. Pretty good. What's the red and yellow font that you're talking about, CC? Are you talking about how, like, if it's a gain, it's red and yellow? Used to show combat power and attack? Oh, yeah. I do miss that, actually. Like, the option to see both. Yeah, absolutely. Alright. Bosses pretty much done. On at least the mules. Let's go do some dailies. Change things up a little bit. Can do some of my boosters here. I need to get some VIPs and some 3x. We get some VIPs from the Baldrix thing. Oh, the Baldrix thing is over. No, our free VIPs. No, it's gone. All right, because we can't get any more coins, I'm just gonna buy all of these. I guess I still have enough to buy all of these. That's kind of nice. I don't know what I'd use this on, but I can use them. Don't know what to do until burning. You know what? I think that's the case with a lot of us right now. I'm just grinding to kill time. You stop when you see the flame. Oh, like the yellow number. Yeah, that is true. Let's claim some of these. This. You can't use the fairy heart on your Corsair. Oh yeah, because you don't have an android, right? Do they give androids in this event? They might actually. They might actually give androids in this event. Let's have a look. Sometimes they give androids. It's this one. It's usually in the check-ins, yeah. You get a free android through harvest? Oh, okay. I guess you can wait for the harvest. Meso shop? Yeah, but it's expensive, right? It's like 200 mil or something. I don't even see it actually. Am I blind? I know that sometimes they do, but maybe this one they didn't? Huh. But yeah, sometimes they do have it. Can't use the fairy heart on your Corsair because it will expire. Oh, because you want to do it in like Challenger World, right? I think in the Challenger World event, they'll probably give you a fairy heart anyway. I would be very surprised if they didn't give a fairy heart for Challenger World. I think it's tradable within World. Like, when you buy it, I think it's a coupon. Let's have a quick look before I spread misinformation. Yeah, transferable within World. So, if you want to play in Hyperion and not Challenger World, you could buy this, leave it in your storage, and then when the new patch comes over, this should... Oh, wait, it's usable until... Wait. What's 11/12? Oh, it's month day. I thought it was the other way around. Nah, you're right. You can't save it. They don't let you save it anymore. Yeah, I live in a time zone. I'm in a place that uses the opposite. Dude, it actually trips me up so hard with like month day, especially when the numbers can be both months and days. Like 12, like 11/12, like that. Like that trips me up, man. Yeah, because in Australia we do day month. Dude, this guy has been in this map this entire time, I swear to God. Does this guy even exist? Who knows? Will I be bothered to find out? Probably not. Yeah, you'd have to buy it for a character that doesn't already have one. Say hello to them. I've been in this map for a while. Actually, what is their name? Can you even check through here? You can't even use this. I mean, it's very easy to check. You can probably just check their MRX. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, like, when I was streaming yesterday, this guy was in my map. And when I was doing some last minute dailies and grinding a little bit at like close to midnight my time, basically 7 hours after I ended stream, and he was still here. It very well could be a bot. But I'm not gonna assume anything. Let's just check his MRX, I'm curious. They're doing an average of 40 a day. I mean, the number's not crazy, but are they just dry whapping? 7 hours yesterday. I mean, I don't think they were there the entire time, but I don't know. I don't really care to check, honestly. You're talking about the Merc? Oh, so you know the Merc as well. Because if you're on channel... You're on channel 30 as well. So you've seen this guy around. I mean, if he just dry grinds... I mean, there are definitely people who just like straight up dry grind. More frags than you and lower level than you, yeah. I mean, if you're actually just out of coupons and you're just whapping with just EXP and that's it, yeah. It also kind of depends on when you made the character. Because if this character is like 2 or 3 months old, I can see it. Because if in 2 and 3 months you push that far, it is possible. This is definitely not a 2 or 3 month old character though. He's like decked out. Transpose Sweetwater Monocle as drop gear. Holy. That's Poggies. Dry wrapping is chill. I feel dirty grinding without EXP coupons. Now, chances are, like, if his frags are significantly higher than yours, at a lower level, it probably is, like, dry whapping. Because he's actually still in a map that is, like, somewhat reasonable in EXP, because it's 287. This is, like, a 286 map. Yeah. I mean, there are definitely people who just will grind 8 hours without anything except a whap. He could be one of them, you know? He could definitely be one of them. And, you know what? If we really wanted to, like, think about, like, whether or not somebody's a bot, why would they choose to bot on Calm Beach 2? You know what I mean? Like, of all the maps that you could possibly hide on to farm frags and not be at your computer, why would you pick Calm Beach 2? Like, this is like... It's like if you tried to bot at, like, Top Deck 6. Like, why would you do that? It's just, like, in front of everybody. You'd, like, pick a random map that nobody ever goes to. I'm just saying, though. Look, we'll never know, and honestly, I don't care. This is something that's out of my control. It's obvious when they slam into the wall. That's where they reset their position, right? That is crazy work. Nah, it's alright. I don't care what people do with their time. I'm just gonna aim towards my own goals. Right now, I'm just trying to get 29 in another mastery. I think I need to get 29 in Rocket Barrage. It took me about 2 weeks to get 29 in the other skill. So, hopefully by the end of the month, I will level up and get 29 in my other mastery. Oh man, our bosses are getting like so smooth. For X Lotus, we managed to clear before the Wild Hunter pot comes back. I mean, before the Wild Hunter pot finished. That was pretty cool. It's fast, yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. The difference of frags made it all that much faster. Because I didn't make any gear gains. I guess technically I gained like 4 or 5% boss damage, but that's not the real reason why it's fast. Let's be honest here. It's all the frags that I've gained. My frags are finally more than a 275s. I'm getting there. I am getting there. I'm so glad that I can farm with just level 10 Janus. Like, if I had to go for 20 Janus to farm here in Carcion, it would have been kinda sad, because it's really expensive. It probably also helps that my duo is getting a lot stronger as well. So the gains are getting compounded pretty quickly. And they're a Lin. So every time they get stronger, I get a lot stronger too. Doesn't it like scale off of int or something like that? I don't know how Awaken works. But now, it's just chill farming until I decide to do some more bosses. I think I don't mind doing bosses on my mechanic after. The mechanic's okay. I think the thing that's throwing me off on mechanic is I keep forgetting to summon the summons. Yeah. Am I pushing a specific mule or getting them all a little stronger? It's probably all a little stronger right now. It's kind of hard to push a specific mule because that kind of means that I'm doing like consistent dailies on it. I was doing a little bit of that on my Corsair just so then I could get the Seren clear. But once I got the Seren clear for my Legion mission, I didn't really have a reason to like target it anymore. Because the next leap for that character would be something like N Carlos solo. That is a pretty big leap though. I think if I really wanted to do that, I'd be grinding on it to get it to like 280 or something. Like 281, perhaps. And by that point, it should be strong enough to solo N Carlos. But that's super far away, right? That's really far away. So I decided to like work on a Black Mage clear on my Wild Hunter, which I already did. I actually might target and specifically train my Wild Hunter a bit more because the current Black Mage clear is kind of slow. It's like 40 minutes. That's more than I would like it to be. That's too much room for error for somebody like me. I feel like if the Black Mage run was closer to 25 minutes, I'd be a lot happier. But 40 minutes to 25 is it is a decent push. I think that's doable if I get it to 275. If I get the Wild Hunter to 275. It's not too bad though. Like 40 minutes itself is not bad. It's just slow. Yeah, it's just slow. The problem with the run this month was that I died out like 3 times. That was the problem. If you're doing a 40-minute run and you die out, I died out in P4 once. And I was just like, bro, that was like half an hour. Yeah. That's why I want it to be faster, so then the room for error is a lot bigger. So then if I do die or start to lose lives, I'm not in the boss for too much longer. I don't think my character's also strong enough to even chip the shield in P4. Like, I think in P4, I'm just waiting for burst, which is really something you don't want it to do. You really want to do at least a little bit of damage just without your burst. Otherwise, yeah, you're just completely time-gated by your 2 minutes, which is not ideal. Yeah, I think for Wild Hunter though, it's just literally getting to 275. If I get to 275, I think all the frags I'd get along the way would be more than enough to clear within half an hour. I also have a few pieces to make gains on. I think my shoulder needs to get to 21. So maybe on the next 510, I might try to push the shoulder, because currently it's 17. But yeah, character's like reasonably strong, just needs a bit of cleanup to do. Did we move onto Twitch? There's plenty of people still chilling on YouTube. I appreciate the support on both platforms as well. I mean, the main reason to be on Twitch at the moment is if you want to like turn off my monitor. Or like rotate my screen. That's the main reason. It would have been at 19 if it wasn't for JH. Was it the Wild Hunter's shoulder that did that, or was it another class? I don't remember.
Activated for 1 second.
Oh, why are you rotating my screen while I'm training? Save your points, man. Save your points. Man.
Rotate activated for 3 seconds.
You almost got me. I was just about to place my fountain down, and then the rotate happened, and I just let go of my keyboard. I almost just like planted my fountain on the floor. This is such a good point sync. Testing the button. I mean, it does what it says. I should put like a really big claim, like a 5,000 point claim. It just rotates my screen for like 10 seconds or something. I don't know, the 3 seconds for 500 seems kind of good value. Or like blackout for 3 seconds for 500. That's good value. But if I do 10 seconds, it will be like 2,000. So the conversion is not good. Because right now, it's actually kind of inconvenient to spam it. Because you have to like open the menu, click it, and then accept it or something like that. It's kind of hard to spam. But then again, I guess you're relying on everybody spamming it at the same time. Which is kind of what happened in a boss. It was like my Supreme mode Dark Knell, where it was just like flipping like crazy. You guys are absolutely trolls. Do you have 8 Twitch accounts? Dude, it's just 8. If 8 people rotated my screen 1 second at a time, it would just like flip back and forth like crazy. Booster o'clock. $90 twice. Yeah, unfortunately this thing only flips it like 180. There are a few other ones, but I wasn't sure if it would like count as messing with my inputs and get me banned. You know what I mean? There's another one that says like shake my screen, but I'm kind of scared to use it. There are definitely ones that like change my key bindings and stuff like that, but don't really want to risk getting randomly banned by Nexon. I thought one that would have been really funny is like disable my spacebar, so I couldn't jump for like 3 seconds or something. Turn on screen shake for one boss. You just get everyone just like throws up while watching my stream. Do you guys use all your boosters that you're giving, or that you guys are given, or do you guys just chill? This event has actually given a fair amount of boosters between a lot of them, like just like the check-ins give you a lot, right? 30, 60, 75 here. And then from this thing gave you like 10 a week. And now we also have, what? There's a winter cooldown for another 10 every week. It's pretty good. Trying to find Fanda. Is there a chance that he's asleep? It seems like that kind of the day where like you just end up falling asleep. It's like nap time. Better EXP than Night Troop? Maybe in condensed sections, yeah. Night Troop's like passive 100% EXP or up to 100% EXP is kind of nuts. I know it's day, but it's like 3 PM. There's a very fair chance he's just taking a nap. If he's working from home, there's always a chance. Friend who plays with screen shake, it's awful watching them boss. I don't even know how to enable screen shake. I feel like that's one of the first things I did to turn off. Yeah, screen shake. Do I even have skills that shake my screen? Or is it only when bosses do things? Oh my god! I don't know what shook my screen, but I don't like it. I don't know what did that, but I don't like it. I felt that in my soul. I don't like this. I'm turning it off. I don't like it. It only took one screen shake for me to turn it off. Oh, that is awful. Oh my god. People play like that? Oh hell nah. You know, I had it turned off when I was playing Guild Wars 2. When I used to play Guild Wars 2, I also had it turned off. And there was this one jump quest where it's like, you know, just a bunch of like planks of wood across like an ocean, and there's like 20 or 30 of them. And it's meant to be difficult because with screen shake on, when you cross that line, it hella shakes your screen. So some of my friends struggled to do the jump quest. And I was just like walking across it like it was nothing, because it was just like 20 really straightforward jumps. But it turns out like it's like the screen shake that messed them up. Your H-Wheel Solo, your first one had screen shake on. Oh, disgusting. Yeah, no, I turned that off immediately. They also died out twice during Sea Chaos. Wait, imagine your screen shakes every time, like, during tests. You know how it explodes? If you're, like... You're waiting inside the bubble and it explodes, and every time that happens, it shakes his screen. Oh god, that would be so nauseating. Imagine your screen just shook 5 times during the test. During the old one. Now it's only 3 times, isn't it? It's less, but, yeah. God. That is gross. I would never. It only took one instance of screen shake for me to turn it off immediately. It's just one of those rules that we all made for ourselves when playing games, right? Wait, what is like another rule that you guys always tend to follow? Like for me, I definitely tend to follow crouch on control, usually, and jump on space. That's usually like my go-to personal rules. Everything else kind of goes out the window though, I'm not gonna lie. The castle golems shook your screen when they attacked. Yeah, you know what? That could actually be the reason why I turned it off. Because when I came back to the game, one of the things I remember watching was Copper-san doing some like beginner stuff, and one of the things he did was Lionheart Castle. And I did that for the accessory, and I did the dailies each day to get my accessory a bit faster because I couldn't do Von Leon to get the drops. So there's a very high chance that was the reason why I turned off Screen Shake to start. Never install League ever again. Fair, fair. Look, for some of us, certain games are just a cancer. That's how it is. Another rule that I have for myself, it doesn't really pertain to games or like PC games or anything, but whenever it comes to TCGs, my rule is I will always play the deck that will make me draw cards. That's my usual rule. If a particular archetype says you may draw cards, I want to play that. That's my general rule. I just like drawing cards. I like seeing options to do stuff. But what that ends up being is like I end up being a control player by just like the design of the cards. Like if you're playing aggro, chances are your cards don't tell you to draw cards. You usually like play your whole hand out and then just kill your opponent, right? So I never like really played aggro in any card game. But I like playing control because I just like drawing cards. Runic Enjoyer. That's me. I am a big Runic enjoyer. I love Runic Fountain. Runic Fountain, draw 3 on your turn. Runic Fountain, draw 3 on your opponent's turn. Oh, that is the good stuff, man. That is the good stuff. I've never felt so much joy playing Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was playing Runic. I'll be honest. Specifically, the combo version of Runic. I really liked the Natura version. It felt so interactive for me. I don't know how it felt for my opponent, but I felt like I was having a good time. Yeah, absolutely. Runic Enjoyer. I was also a big fan of like Sky Striker for the same reason. Because he had so many like options. And it was very skillful in that sense. I like it when I get to draw cards. I don't like it when my opponents draw cards. Yep, exactly. That's exactly it. Actually, in the Gundam TCG right now, which is the game that I'm currently playing, there's a card called Show of Resolve. And it's a very straightforward card. Like you pay 3 mana, you draw 2 cards. In the context of the game, it's actually a pretty big cost, right? So it's a very powerful effect, of course, draw 2 cards, but it like usually takes your whole turn to do it until the late game, right? Nothing fills me with more joy than if I'm playing against an aggro player and they tell me, oh, I'm going to pay 3 and I'm going to draw 2 cards. That brings me so much joy. It's one of the rare times I'm happy to see my opponent draw cards. Because they spend their entire turn telling me I have nothing to do except draw cards. If you're against an aggro player and they tell you that they're skipping a turn to draw 2 cards, you're taking that to the bank. Because you know they're getting cooked. On the other hand, if you're playing a slow deck and your opponent's also playing a slow deck and they say, I'm gonna spend a whole turn drawing 2 cards, you're just so sad. Like, the amount of times that, like, I had nothing to do, my opponent has nothing to do, but they get to draw 2 cards? Oh, hell nah. You know you're in danger in a few turns. Because that means both of your hands are just late game, but their late game they have more options, because they just randomly drew 2 cards. Oh, man. The guys at my locals, in terms of Gundam, they've been giving me a lot of crap lately. Because they're just like, why are you always playing like these good cards? And I'm just telling them, I just want to draw cards. They just roll their eyes at me. Look, man. Don't blame me that like the cards that are the best cards in the game tell me to draw cards. I just want to draw cards. Released a new temp game mode that looks pretty fun. Like a league. Or is this something else? Game mode to learn the game. Oh, I heard that they released like bosses or like raids, like mini bosses and raids that help you learn how to do the new stuff, right? Because one of my friends, actually we were talking about it yesterday, he was talking about how he had to do something, and because he doesn't play PvE very much, like he's a very much skill oriented. So he didn't really know how to do some bosses, and he never like bothered to learn how to like prayer flick or change prayers, really. He's kind of like, you know, put protect from magic on the whole time, walk through the whole thing sort of dude. But he told me like more recently they added like new content to like train you, I guess, to avoid certain tiles. Because I've watched some of my friends do, I forget what it's called. It's like Colosseum or something like that. It's like some of the newest content. I don't remember exactly what it was called. But yeah, you get to learn how to watch out for different prayer flicks and be aware of which tiles are dangerous to stand on. It's kind of cool. It's for noobs like me who don't know how to PvE. And it's like relatively early in the game too, if I understand correctly. I say relatively early, it's like level 70 or 80 combat. I don't know if it's combat or if it's like attack strength. I don't know. I haven't played RuneScape in a while. But I know, I get drip fed some of these changes. I wish MapleStory had some more like of those sorts of game modes. Actually, I really like Supreme. Like the Supreme mode clears. I think that they should add that as a permanent addition to the game, somehow, and incorporate it into some rewards. Like, you can clear the boss normally, but if you clear the Supreme version of the boss, then you get, like, a little bonus or something. So it rewards you for trying a more difficult game type. But not necessarily, like, making the boss like it's not like an extra version. It's the same version, but then you're just penalized a little bit to make it interesting. 2x pitch chance? I mean, they could. I mean, that's effectively what they're doing with, like, X-Lotus, right? Like, X-Lotus is basically kind of the same thing. Which is fine. Like, they can make higher tier difficulties, but I feel like making you play an existing boss with a challenge is fun. Like, what Ride or Die should have been. It doesn't necessarily have to be pitch. I think the concept of it, like, giving you better rewards doesn't necessarily have to be pitch. Would be a fun idea. I'm thinking things like, what if you did Supreme Mode Will, and if you clear it, you get a guaranteed Twilight Mark? Like, what if you did it right now, like the Supreme version of Will, and you guaranteed get a Twilight Mark by the end of it? Like, it doesn't need to be pitch, but I think something like that might be kind of cool, because it is definitely harder, but it takes out a little bit of the RNG from the game. What if you did Supreme Mode Slime and it guarantees you getting a Slime Ring? It's the same boss, just slightly harder. And it's not like Extreme Lotus Jump. Because I think that the Supreme modes are reasonably accessible for players. It's not the craziest thing in the world. Yeah, sure, you have to be a bit more careful in the boss, but realistically, you shouldn't be dying in the bosses anyway. I don't know, just throwing ideas out there. Basically, making the rewards worthwhile. It's triggering to hear. Man. Raodai definitely had a chance to be something good. I also forgot to use my boosters. If there was a Supreme Gloom, I would never clear. Oh man. There's no way you just said that. Dude, why you gotta hit me where it hurt? That is crazy. That is almost bannable. That is almost bannable. Min-clicking Jad for Fire Cape. Yeah. I do like the idea of, like, the game encouraging you to min clear, or like setting you up to do a min clear somehow. Like, it really tests like your mastery on the class. I think those sorts of like options or challenges are always kind of good. I mean, that's kind of what Seren, the Seren mission is for the Destiny missions, right? You gotta do Seren with an 80% FD decrease. Like, that will 100% test everybody. Like, you are not having a fast Seren run when you do the Destiny mission. That thing is gonna take you a while to do. Like, you're forced to be in there for at least 20 to 25 minutes, no matter what. At the moment, at least. Like, the power creep isn't there yet for you to have a fast H Seren run. Outside of like a group of small people, right? Like small group of people. I think that's really cool. Item burning was a step in the right direction, dude. Item burn, I love the concept of item burning, for sure. Like, encouraging you to do bosses, and it gives you guidance. I think that's the biggest thing in Maple right now that's kind of lacking, is like the guidance for it. Like, if you're thrown into the game, you're like, what the hell is going on? Now the game's like, okay, here's some gear. If you go clear CZAC, I'll make your gear better. Deal? That's a good deal. Because the gear is good enough for you to actually go try CZAC. It might take a while if it's a fresh account. But the reward is worthwhile. Like, you clear the boss, you get the boss drops, you get the money, and your gear gets better. It's fantastic. Any recommend... Oh, guides for H Seren? I wouldn't know who has made a H Seren guide, I'll be honest. If Wrath GMS has made it, probably his. His is pretty good. There's also the general idea of from Lucy Perrin. I think they make some pretty nice guides to get you to understand the mechanics of Seren, but not necessarily like that in depth. Outside of those two, I'm not sure. Maybe Dookie has. I can see that's something that he's done. There's 0 H Seren guides. Or good H Seren guides. So you're telling me that I should go make a Seren guide? Yep. I can make a set of videos of guides of all the bosses that I think are difficult. Like Sea Gloom. Honestly, my biggest tip for Sea Gloom is that if you were going to die, you might as well die on your teammates. You gotta take somebody down with you. One for non-Hurricane, one for Hurricane, one for TP classes, one for non-TP classes. Yo, 4 Seren Guides. I mean, I could do it. Would people be interested in that, though? It's like, you know, Seren Guide, Mage Edition. Honestly, the Mage Edition one would be kind of fire because the first thing you have to learn how to do is duck TP. Once you learn how to duck TP, mages in Seren is so much easier. That's probably the biggest thing for me liking Battle Mage. And then duck TP, oh, that's the good stuff, man. That is the good stuff. Is it Sunset Phase? Dude, Sunset Phase when you need to duck the 3-hit sequence, but you have a pillar on you and you just duck TP out of the way. Holy, those chills. Because it's BAM TP? No, you can still duck TP with other classes. I mean, Battle Mage has like really good mobility, but it's not like other classes don't. The TP spamming? The TP timing's the same though. Like without the double jump tech, the TP timing is the same. Or maybe slightly faster, but it's about the same. It's only when you do the up jump where you can double teleport. But outside of that, you can't double teleport. So like when I like teleport spam, that's like after I up jump. But because I do it like right after I up jump, because it's a habit that you build as Battle Mage for sure. You definitely build the habit to up jump and then double teleport because it's just so mobile, right? Like if you really need to reposition, you gotta do that double jump real quick and then immediately double teleport. If you listen carefully when I play my Battle Mage and when I like teleport back and forth, you will hear me like mash my keyboard a little bit because like, you're mashing jump and you're mashing teleport at the same time. Yeah, same as Lumi. It's exactly the same. But I think Lumi's one has a faster cooldown when it touches the floor. If that makes sense. Because Lumi, like the moment you touch the floor in Equilibrium, you can TP again. I've seen like people like triple TP as Lumi because you get 2 in the air and then you get another one on the floor. A Battle Mage still has that cooldown when you touch the floor. I think. I don't know if I'm gaslighting myself, but I don't think it's as fast. Man, I loved Equilibrium Lumi TPs. So strong. So zoomy. And you don't even need to you don't even need to up jump as Lumi. Alright, good night, Pash. Thanks for dropping by, dude. You love Equilibrium TP? Very good. Yeah, they're getting rid of that, hey. Alright, I'll consider it. Maybe I'll work on that. I guess I could also do that for Black Mage. Because I feel like more and more people are gonna try to do Legion Champion missions on their on their mules for Black Mage. Maybe a general guide could be helpful. I don't know. I have thought about doing stuff like this a while ago. I just never got around to making them. But now I actually do have a lot of characters with different playstyles that might benefit from it, perhaps. Dude, at the beginning of every Mage edition thing, it's just, first off, you need to know how to duck TP. Once you learn how to duck TP, then we can talk. Yeah. It's definitely an idea that I could do. Yeah. You know what? Now that I think about it, I think it could be interesting to do something like that. Multiple editions of a boss guide. Honestly, it can even reach even earlier. I feel like for V-Hiller, a lot of people might struggle with it. Same thing with Darknell. Might be a crazy idea to try to get these videos done and then upload them during like the Challenger World thing. Like, if I started now, people will have the resource by the time that Challenger World comes out. What do you guys think? Maybe. Some cool ideas. Definitely some cool ideas. What the heck? Oh. I was like, where's that sound coming from? I think there's a bird, like, that's perched right above my room. Where's that sound? It sounds like something squeaking. Do you know how the Jenny Pass will work in Challenger World 2? In terms of rewards and stuff like that, I don't really know. But in terms of like how it works for your Genesis, my understanding is that every time that you clear bosses, you'll be able to get 3 times? Something like that, 3 times the amount of points. So usually when you clear V-Hiller, for example, I think you get like 90 points or something. So if you had the Jenny Pass and you solid V-Hiller, you would get 270. Effectively, you'll be able to liberate within about a month, as opposed to 3 months if you were soloing everything. I think as well, part of the benefit of Jenny Pass is that you're also able to do the Genesis missions with other people, up to like 5 other people. So it's like a 6-man party. Usually for the Jenny missions, you can only duo with people. So if you needed to do like Hard Will, you can only do it with you plus another person. With the Jenny Pass, my understanding is you can have a full party of 6 doing the mission together. In terms of the FD penalty, I think somebody said that you would still be taking a 50% FD penalty. So even though you have 6 people, you have 3 people's worth of damage, which is actually really, really high compared to the usual challenge. Because usually in the challenge, it's like 1 person's worth of damage. Because if you duo, you both get 50%, so you're 1 person, basically. Or when you're soloing, you're 1 person. But you can go up to 6 people and do 3 people's worth of damage. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I want to see how far and how fast I can go. Like, I wonder if I can do like my first couple missions really early. They're seeing that good in Challenger World. I think it will be good in both. Because even though it will be slower, people who will try hard with the Jenny Pass will be like running it together. Like what if you had, let's say like you had 6 endgame players that are bored, right? Let's say like they're 285 plus players, 290 players, and they all go into Challenger World at the same time as a group of 6, and they all buy the Jenny Pass, and they all know exactly what they want to do. That's where you can see, like, I guess, a lot of value out of it, because you guys are all going to push equally as fast and know the boss equally as well, and then you can get your liberation started super early. And also you guys will be clearing the bosses anyway with each other. I think that's where like the power of the Jenny Pass is like, for those who know what they're doing, it gives you a lot of resources. Would you duo trio already in the first month of Challenger World? I reckon people will be able to get to C10 within the first week. Like, soloing it within the first week. I don't think it's that crazy, to be honest. Like, I reckon if I got to 270 within the first couple of days of the Challenger World server, I think by then I should be able to solo C10. Assuming I actually, like, have the Hexa. I think the Hexa is probably the one that like worries me the most. Because that's like the easiest way to make damage. I don't know. I feel like by the time I hit 270, I'd be willing to give it a try at a 30-minute hard V healer, you know? I've already tried that in like our server. But then again, like, I'm also assuming that I had like max nodes and stuff like that. But I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility that people will be able to do it that early. Realistically, maybe not the first week, but you never know. Any pitches? I managed to get 3 today, which is kind of crazy. I got 1 CFE on my Battle Mage, I got a CFE on my Corsair, and I got an ET on my Corsair. 3 today. Today was a good day to do bosses. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. I think that it is not unreasonable for people to be able to do that. Because yeah, the Challenger World... Sorry, not the Challenger World. The Challenger gear itself is really, really good. It's really damn good. Who knows, maybe I'm overestimating how strong we will be, which is very possible. Regardless though, I will definitely give it a try and see how we go. I think my main concern is, how are we going to make money in the server? Like, how are we going to upgrade any of our gear? Where are we going to get this money from? Buy a vac and farm. Oh, no, it's not even like buy a vac and farm. Where am I going to get the money to make the meso gear in the first place? How am I going to farm with no meso gear, huh? Yo, no meso gear, no wealth coupons. Yeah, in terms of the boss clears, I'm just basing it off of my general experience with like trying to min clear certain bosses. Like I'm gonna use my Wild Hunter as an example. Like my Wild Hunter was 30 something mil combat power, 31, 32 mil combat power. Mind you, this was with like just Mastery 1 as well. Like we didn't even have Mastery 2, 3, and 4. At 31 mil combat power, I managed to solo Hard Will, right? I think I could reach that same point that my Wild Hunter was at within the first week. Maybe not necessarily in terms of combat power, but with like the Masteries. Because like with Masteries 2, 3, and 4 up, that's a lot of damage. That doesn't go into your combat power. Like I think that's doable. And I'm using my Wild Hunter as a baseline because that class is very weak compared to other classes. I don't think Len, which is the character I'm thinking of doing, is going to be that weak. Might not be the strongest class, but I don't think any class is going to be much worse than Wild Hunter. Maybe not V Healer. I don't know about V Healer. That's a bit crazy. I think Lu Will solos within the first week is very doable. I feel like Lucid is going to be harder than Will, because I don't know if you'll be able to do like the burst damage fast enough. That's always going to be the problem. Then spawn at the bottom of the pack, there's no way it's worse than Wild Hunter, man. There's no way. When do you get the Raw? Because that's something that was part of Challenger World 1 that I didn't even take into account. Like, did you have to clear a certain mission to get the Raw, or did you need to get a certain amount of money? Oh, a certain amount of points. Like, if I got to 270, would I be able to get the ring? I didn't even take that into account. Like, getting a Raw 4 or Continuous 4 is massive. That is actually massive. So you're telling me if I get to 270 and I get a Raw 4. That's really big. Need to do H Lotus and Damien, maybe Endgloom. Lotus and Damien, like Hard Lotus, Hard Damien should be like pretty achievable by the time you max out your gear. I wonder if there's a... Does the Challenger... Sorry. Does the item burning mission count if you do it in practice mode? Because I'm just like thinking hypothetically. You would like to ideally do like normal Lotus and Damien in practice mode, and then do Hard Lotus, Hard Damien on the first week. Because you don't want to burn your first week run on normal Lotus if you can help it. Challenger World missions in practice, but not item burning. Yeah, because you'd probably need max item burning to even attempt to solo Hard Lotus. Honestly, Hard Lotus isn't that much more difficult than E-Lucid in terms of HP. I remember doing the math for it a while ago. I'm pretty sure if you can do easy Lucid, you can solo Hard Lotus. Or something along those lines. It's only a little bit longer. And lot Day 0? True. Yeah, that's not happening. Day 0 is not even going to exist. But yeah, we'll see. Honestly, I would rather be wrong, and then the Challenger World is a lot harder than I think it is. I'm definitely overestimating or underestimating what we're capable of doing. But that's part of the fun though, like, going into the thing with like a mission in mind, and then you're trying to aim for these goals, and then you have to readjust your goals based off of the reality. That's always part of the fun. maybe end lucid. It might be... I might have had a timing in my head for how long the E-lucid was going to be. I'm trying to remember how long it took me to do it on my Corsair a while back. If you guys remember my Japanese set Corsair. Like that one did E-lucid in a certain amount of time, and I remember being like, I just need to get like slightly stronger and I can do H-lucid. Oh, sorry, not H-lucid, H-lotus. I had like a timing in mind. And I don't remember what it was. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm excited. Okay, what time is it? 3:40. Alright. Just gonna make sure that I have enough time to go do my errands. So I have like... I have to leave in like in about an hour. Less than an hour. Okay. How are my symbols looking? They're looking alright. Look at this, guys. I'm getting really close to maxing out my odium symbol. You know, it only took like 3 years, but I'm about to max it out. Just need another 400 or so, and then that's done. So I get like, what, 16 a day? About a month, and then it's done? We do get a lot of symbols through this event. I'm probably gonna chuck it all into this character. Yeah, how are we looking here? This one levels up in a similar amount of time. Actually, all of these are gonna level up at the same time. Oh my god, I'm gonna get robbed. Thank god I'm getting robbed after 5, 10, 15. I think. Robbed just in time for Shining, yep. Almost at 200 bill. Getting close to it. I don't know if you guys can see it. We're at 180 right now. If I finish all of my boss meals this week, it should be at 200 something. And that would be officially the most amount of money I've ever held on at any given point. I don't think I've ever held more than 200 bill at a time. Was it even physically possible until recently? Was 200 bill ever like the max meso? Or am I tripping? Could be tripping. I also need to figure out what do I want to eat for dinner. We're gonna eat out tonight. But what do we want to eat out? Not sure. That's bait. KFC? You know, actually, sushi and KFC are both like items that my wife and I have associated with lunch. We tend not to eat either of those for anything outside of lunch. I don't really like sushi that much either, to be honest. Like, fish is okay. Not that big of a fan of it though. Do I prefer chicken or beef burgers? Depends on lunch. Or if it's lunch or dinner. I think in general, for lunch I prefer chicken. But for dinner I prefer beef. Because beef fills more more filling, and it's heartier. So like, I don't know, I usually wouldn't eat burgers for dinner in general, but if I did, I'd want something kind of heavy. And I feel like beef burgers feel heavier. It's probably from like the fat, you know what I mean, of beef. Or at least like a lot of our burgers feel like they're a bit fattier. Yeah. What's the weather like today, actually? Probably also... inside the house right now, it doesn't feel that bad, but I heard today it's quite warm. Whoa, it's 29 degrees outside. What the hell? That's actually kind of warm. Does not feel like 29. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe like a noodle dish or something. Those are pretty nice when it's hot. Doesn't feel as heavy. Alright, I'll figure something out. We have to also do groceries. That's... We're running out of like dashi powder. Ever since we started using dashi powder in part of our cooking, it's so good. It adds so much flavor for like 0 effort. It's kind of funny because I don't really like fish. Isn't dashi like bonito or something? It's like some kind of fish. I don't know. It just saves so much effort. Ramen sounds nice? Yeah, ramen does sound kind of nice. Craves a meat pie. I haven't had a meat pie in a long time, actually. Meat pies, when you want them, it like hits the spot, right? But the problem with it is, for me, I kind of have to feel it. It's such a mess to eat. Same thing with like sausage rolls. Like those sorts of pastries, when you bite into them, it just explodes. It's just like the flakes of pastry just fly everywhere. Chicken pot pie. If it's what I think it is, my issue with like a lot of these like sorts of meals, am I right to assume that this one's like on the creamier side? Or am I wrong? Am I thinking about the right thing? Like I tend to like not have creamier foods. It's appealing about a meat pie. So depending on where you are, pies are like different, right? Here in Australia, when we say pie, it's like a pastry. That's kind of like a cup. I don't know how to explain it. Imagine like a cup that is all pastry, including the top of it, and inside of the cup is like meat gravy and chunks of meat. So it's like a hot menu item. So usually it's like fresh out of the oven. It's nice and hot. It's something that you would eat on like a cold day, usually. Or if you're just craving just the gravy for whatever reason. Yeah. So that's when we say pies, that's what we refer to. Because I know like in other places pies can be sweet, which is not really a thing here. Milo dinosaur? Yeah, it's definitely a bakery item. One of my friends who lived in Florida, they came down for a holiday, and they had a meat pie for the first time. And when they went back, I remember them telling me that they were craving it, because it just didn't really exist in Florida, or at least not where they were. Yo, the meat pie cravings, man. But it's good stuff. So I can't use any more of these VIP boosters, I think. So I'm gonna craft myself some normal Hexa boosters just to finish off this coupon. I can almost unlock level 20 on my Hexa thing. I think I need another 6 more fragments. There's creamy cheese in it. Yeah, I feel like with these sorts of like meat pie-esque items, you can put whatever you want into the fillings. It really just depends on what the bakery thinks that people will buy. It's very common here. A lot of the times it is like gravy and like meat oriented. You know, you can add whatever you want. You can add cheese, you can add bacon, you can substitute the meat out for something else. You know, I think my favorite ones are the ones where it's beef and pepper in the pies. That always hits the spot for me when I'm craving it. Or onions in it. Onions are good too. The classic beef and pepper pie always hits the spot. But yeah, we'll see what we get for dinner. It's a bit warm today, so maybe noodles is a good option. But first off, I need to do groceries. I need to remember to buy milk as well. Otherwise I won't have anything to drink tomorrow. Meat pie in Glasgow? Because it was cold? Are you sure you didn't buy one that was meant to be heated up when you got home? Because I know that you can buy them like frozen here or cold here and then you bring it home. And you're meant to like reheat it into like a microwave or an oven. What is with the strawberry milk haunting me? Come on, guys. Not the strawberry milk coffee. Never again. Meant to be eating cold? That is crazy. That sounds like so blasphemous, it's unreal. Cold meat pie? What? What is wrong with people? Like, would you have a chicken nugget cold? Why? Look, if it's been sitting there, sure, and you have no other options, I guess you could just still eat it. Oh hell nah. The more I think about it, the worse it is. Would be piping hot. That's my impression too. Like, it's either been like freshly made right out of the oven, or it's been out of the oven into like the warmer for a while and it's still like just as hot without overcooking. And it's got to be like nice and flaky on the top and the crust is like nice and crispy, but the bottom of the like the pastry part is like nice and solid, sturdy, so it doesn't like crumble in your hands, but still like not so bad so it tastes stale. Yeah, it sounds like I agree with Grave. I think you got jebaited. I think they couldn't be bothered warming it up for you. That's okay, Rad. That's why you come down to Australia and have a real pie. A real meat pie. The nice thing too is like every bakery has their own way of doing it. So if you go to 2 different bakeries or 2 different places that serve meat pies, they're like, you can tell the difference. You really can. I probably sound so like snobbish, but it's kind of true. Just like the coffee here. And places do keep it warm, yeah. I think for here, even for like the cheaper ones, like maybe one that you have at a gas station or something. Even those are like kind of kept warm. They won't, I don't think they'll be particularly nice because it might be like kind of stale because you don't know how long it's been sitting there, but it will still be served warm for sure. I wouldn't be surprised if serving a cold pie in Australia would be like a federal offense. High-end places do keep it warm. Yeah, that's the way, man. Man, I'm getting good EXP today too. 57%. Just another 43% to go, and then I can level up. I wonder if I'll be able to max my mastery by the time I hit 286. I'm still quite a ways away. Because it's like 1,000, like, what do you call it? 1,000 fragments to get there. 1,000 fragments is how many hours? Like, 50 hours? Will it take me 50 hours to get there? Probably, actually. Be very close. You guys hear the birds that are outside? I think it's just sitting right outside my window. These birds are very, very loud and very beepy. It's like bird season right now. I think around September, October. That's when a lot of fledglings hatch. So the birds are just like flying around and making noise everywhere. Especially the magpies, holy crap. Getting woken up at like 6:30 in the morning by a magpie is one of the worst things. Because it's so loud. Actually, on the day of my wedding, we hired out a place that was like in the middle of the woods, basically. And man, it was easily one of the worst sleeps because at like 5 o'clock in the morning, maybe 5:30 in the morning, I got woken up by a kookaburra. It was so goddamn loud. Like, I love those birds. I love the sound that they make, man. But as an alarm at 5 o'clock in the morning, especially on a day that you know it's going to be long, it's not great. Man. It's always so funny, like, seeing tourists as well, hearing a kookaburra for the first time. I think there was a group of tourists from the UK. I'm just guessing the UK because it was based off their accent. They heard the kookaburra, and there was like 2 or 3 kookaburras going off at the same time. They have a very distinct laugh. And the first thing that I heard these tourists say were, "Are those monkeys?" I was just thinking to myself, does Australia even have like a species of monkeys running around in the forest? I don't think so. Yeah, those birds have a very peculiar, loud laugh. They have you? Oh, come on, man. That was a cheap shot. That was a cheap shot. Unreal. I can't believe you've done this. Honestly, I kind of set that up. That's crazy. Alright. Alright, just another 14 minutes left on this coupon. And yeah, man, this event, some of the event stuff is coming to an end. We're almost there, like another month until we get our next thing. I am so ready for this octopus event to be over. You guys feel it? We get more symbols. Get 200 here, that's pretty good. Another 200 here. Get a decent amount of pots. Oh, we get a Punch King. Punch King's nice. That's a lot of EXP. Alright, rune spawning soon. Gotta remember to pop my my boosters. The octopus can go away and never come back. Will it make you happy to know that the event is actually gonna probably come back? I'm pretty sure octopus is gonna happen round 2. Unless I'm mistaken. I vaguely remember looking at 2 different sets of rates. But the fact that 2 sets of rates exist kind of implies the existence of the second one. Yeah, I heard the other one is the same event but worse. This is meant to be the good version. What we're getting right now from the octopus event is the good version. Don't worry guys, I can cheer you up with a fun fact. The plural of octopus is octopuses. There's no EXP skill next night troop? That's interesting. 20k frags though is crazy. Octopods? I don't know if there's any other ways of saying multiple octopus, but octopuses is one of the ways that is, I think, grammatically correct. Is it grammatically correct? I don't know if it's the right word. Take the frags, not getting baited this time. I'm not gonna lie, I really like the EXP at the very end. The very end of the event, that EXP on my Wild Hunter kind of went crazy with 120 boosters. I mean, you guys can check. I'm pretty sure octopuses is the correct plural for it. I'm pretty sure it's octopuses. I know, it just sounds wrong. It just sounds incorrect. But I'm pretty sure that's the plural for it. There might be other acceptable plurals, but octopuses is one of them. I only remember this because I used to tutor a bunch of like high school kids. They were like, well, I say high school, but like here in high school it starts at like 12 or 13 years old. So the kid couldn't have been older than maybe 12 years old. And he just walked up to me and was like, hey, did you know the plural of octopus is octopuses? And that was just like, that was it. It's just completely out of context. No context at all required. He just walked up to me and said that before class. I'm like, oh, okay, neat. I was just a tutor, so like I was just teaching them how to do like some math things and some English things. It wasn't that. It was just like a small like part-time job that I had when I was in university. He was actually a pretty smart kid from what I remember. Does DA use raw or what ring? I think they prefer continuous, but raw 4 is still definitely usable. Got a totaling ring 4. If you have nothing better and you're just replacing like a 17-star ring, I could see a totaling ring. I don't know how totaling ring works with DA. Does it work with HP? Because if it works with strength, then it's probably not good. Because totaling like boosts your stat or something, but I don't know if HP counts towards that. He fell asleep? I told him too. He was like, where's Founder? And I said, oh no, maybe he's asleep. And then Pash says, oh, it's in the middle of the day. I'm like, I know what I said. I called it. Rewind the tapes, I called it. for math. High school year 1. Sokotoa. Yo, trigonometry. It's been a long time. I will say, like, in general, the education in terms of math here in Australia is very slow compared to Asia. Like, the stuff that you learn in math here in high school is probably laughed at in Asia. I'm not gonna lie. Like, what we learnt in, like, our final year right before university is pretty rudimentary from what I saw, like, people were learning in Asia. Just in general. I don't know how it compares, like, to other countries, but I remember looking specifically at, like, at Asia, and it's very low. Or at least leading up until university. I'm sure by the time you do math in university, it's a lot more standardized across other countries. I can't imagine somebody, like, flying internationally from, I don't know, anywhere in Asia. Let's say, like, someone from Singapore flies and learns to do math in the University of Melbourne. That's, like, one of the better unis here, right? And then they're just doing, like, basic-ass math in first year uni. I can't imagine that'd be the case. But leading up to it, it's like really, really slow. It ramps up a lot by the time you hit like your final 2 years. Like, we have our, we call it VC, at least here in Victoria, we have VCE, which is like the final 2 years of high school leading into university. When you do the units there, it does ramp up in difficulty quite a lot more than what you do in math in general. Like, it was actually kind of hard. At least for me, at the time when I did it, it was significantly harder than the years leading up to it. Because you learnt way more and way faster. And then it led on to university pretty cleanly, but yeah. But how much you're not sure? If the totaling ring is as effective for DA as it is for other classes, it's still not like that great of a ring. But if you're replacing a 17-star ring, it might be worthwhile using. Might be. Pass the sickness back to you? Maybe I did. Yeah, it is definitely hard to compare. Well, I can't compare because I didn't take that many you know, many different math units in university in other universities to even know. But I would imagine like the standard is like kind of similar. Otherwise, like imagine university students coming over from like overseas. They should still be learning something, especially if they're paying more than a local student. I'd imagine the standard is like somewhat equivalent. It should be good. I mean, it should be better than a 17-star ring. But again, I don't play DA, and I have not tried like a totaling ring. I have no idea. Use a Fenrir soul. But the Fenrir soul, like, unless they're liberated, they're not going to have one. There's no point having one of those souls if you're not liberated. Because you're just going to lose it again. Where's CC? CC's probably asleep. It is late. Yeah. I know for sure that they use continuous. It's just a question of whether or not totaling 4 is usable. I feel like for most players, a totaling 4 is probably actually usable if they don't have 21-star rings. Like, if you didn't have 4 21-star plus rings, it's probably usable. Whether or not it's that much better, that's another question. I think the only classes that, like, kind of suffer with totaling is, like, Xenon, right? Isn't totaling, like, pretty bad? I don't know how totaling works, but I remember reading someone telling me that was bad. Or was that weapon jump? I don't know. It's spreading misinformation at this point. Drop from extension math because your attendance? Man. All the things that I learned in high school, I kind of wish I retained some of it because it was actually kind of interesting. I actually genuinely enjoyed learning about like physics and chemistry when I was in high school. Because I didn't do any of that when I was in university. Because I pivoted on to like more of a finance angle. So I did like accounting and finance and a little bit of like statistics. So it was like a a major in finance and accounting and minored in stats. But all the things I learned from like physics and chemistry just did not maintain. Like why would I like bother to remember it? But I remember like actually enjoying the subjects when I was learning it at school. Probably was never going to be useful given like I'm not like doing anything, you know, chemistry or physics related as a career. But it was definitely interesting. $19 ET to beat out the 22-star KT. $19 ET if you have set bonus. I think standalone stats, I think the KT is still slightly better. Crit damage falls better on Xenon. Well, there you go. This is freaky at math. I mean, the standard is just higher. I feel like if you took like a random 12 or 13-year-old kid from, let's say, Melbourne, like in my city, and compared it to like their math capability to a 12 or 13-year-old, just a random kid from China, that has like, you know, equivalent standard of education, right? So not completely random in that sense. But like the equivalent of like a public school kid in Melbourne and a public school kid in China, the kid from China is gonna sweep the floor with the guy, like multiple times over. It would not even be close. I can promise you that. Like the standard of math here, specifically for math, I don't know about other things, but for math it's like very low in Australia. Integrals and derivatives. You know, I'm pretty sure I learned that when I was in my year 10, which is like what, when I was 16 years old. That's when it became like a thing to learn. And even then, it was like super basic. It wasn't until I got into like my second last year of high school was when we actually like properly did stuff with derivatives and integrals. So yeah, like I would have been like 16 or 17 years old or something like that when we finally actually did stuff with derivatives. So relative to like other places, that's pretty late. Yeah, that was when like calculus became an actual subject. Calculus did not exist until first year VCE for me. And that was like only basic calculus as well. It wasn't anything further than that. Like 7 hours because of different time zones, yup. Alright. Coupon's done. Do I want to pop another half an hour? Probably shouldn't. Because I've got to head out within the next half an hour. Let's go pick it up. Alright. I have enough fragments to upgrade to 20. But I probably want at least one more fragment before I do that, because otherwise I'm going to lose that slot. Oh my god, it's Melvin. This guy's just chilling. Let's stalk him. Let's look at his gear. No, he's doing the thing. It's 283. A couple more levels to go. What the hell is this? I want to pretend I didn't see that. Oh. I didn't start my dailies. Deserve for stalking? That was kind of deserved, honestly. That I get. That was like instant karma. Oh man. It's all good. I'll probably do another WAP later tonight anyway. Didn't do Carlos Carling yesterday? Oh, rip. Yo, Gibson's here too. What are you guys doing? How did I not notice that I didn't have my my dailies on, man? That's so sad. Oh, and High Mountain got reset today. And Angler Company. Could probably do that. Calculates 20% of the paper. Dude. That's how I felt with like university math in general. Like any of the calculation, like I think for like all my stats courses, the exam was like worth 70% of your total score, and there was always one gigantic question in it that if you didn't get, you were just doomed. Like if you didn't get one of the questions and got all the steps right in it, that's like 50% of your total grade gone. It's so stupid. I remember being really annoyed about that because it's like, it was so exam like top heavy. And if you didn't know how to do one particular question, you were just doomed. When are the vids coming back? Probably when Challenger World hits, which will be in about a month. I haven't really had much things to show, to be quite honest. Alright, let's do Epic Dungeon. Angler Company. And then I'll round out the stream after that. When KMST is? All I know is it's today. Yeah, I'm really excited for Challenger World as well. So yeah. I do apologize to all the fans that have been waiting for videos. I just haven't had the... I guess like the right vision of my videos that I wanted to make. Because I'm just kind of like in a loop of making the same sort of videos. So rather than uploading kind of the same thing every week, I've decided to like just take a break a little bit from making videos, and then when I come back, I'll come back stronger with more interesting things. I think the Challenger World thing is going to be actually a lot of fun. Man, talking about university and like all these exams things made me remember this really funny one. Like as part of my stats course, one of the things you had to do was learn how to use like some of the calculating, some of the programs. Do you guys remember? Do any of you guys like know MATLAB or anything like that? There's like a lot of like different calculator programs like that. MATLAB was just one of them that we used, and as a part of the course, you had to know how to use it, and you had to kind of like code and program whichever questions you needed, right? And I just remember the very first part was everybody had their own PC. This was like a big part of the grade because you had to learn how to use MATLAB and you had to just do some basic stats calculations, right? Nice and easy. Like you could have done it by hand, but you had to show that you could do it on like the program itself. I just remember the hardest part of the exam for me personally was trying to figure out how to export the data set, because it was just, they gave you a link, alright? Every PC had a link and you just put in your student number. They had a link to a notepad full of numbers, basically. And I remember being like, how the hell am I supposed to export this, like, notepad? I didn't, like, really think much of it at the time. I was like, okay, I probably just have to, like,
right-click save as like a notepad and then export it into MATLAB, which is what I did, and you know, the exam went fine. And then afterwards, I was talking to some of the other people inside the class, and they're like, oh, I think I'm doomed because I didn't know how to get the numbers conveniently, so I wasted a lot of time putting the numbers into MATLAB. I'm just like, oh my god, you just got like computer FTK'd. I don't remember exactly what it was, but imagine like, you know how when you click on some links, it opens up like a PDF file or a notepad file. It's just like a blank page, like a browser page of like a bunch of values and stuff. I don't know how they set it up, but I just remember clicking the link. Like everybody had the same link. We all clicked it, and it just like brought you to a web page, and it's just like a blank white page with a bunch of numbers. And the first thing that you had to do was you had to import that into your MATLAB or something like that. I just remember that, and I was just like, okay, so I just save as an, you know, whatever thing, and then just put it back in. It's whatever. But yeah, there was a lot of people who didn't know how to export their numbers conveniently, and they just wasted like a bunch of time. Yeah, for that thing, it was like a big part of like specifically the computer part of it. It wasn't that big of an exam. It was more like a small test. It's not really an exam. But yeah, I don't know. That moment kind of lives rent-free in my head. Because the amount of people who struggled just exporting the numbers was... That shouldn't have been part of the things that were tested. Down bad clueless? Yeah, but... I don't know. Look, at the end of the day... I got what I needed done. And hopefully the guys that needed to get it done as well got it. You graduated yesterday? Hey, congrats. I actually really enjoyed learning about stats when I was in university. That is a crazy comment from your professor. Holy. Honestly, I can kind of see it because there are just some professors that are like tenured and have been at the university for so long they just don't care anymore. I absolutely had a professor like that in my economics class, and he was one of the worst lecturers I've ever experienced, like, listening in on, because usually the lecturers are pretty decent. You know, you're just there to learn and just... You know, a good lecturer will tell you what you need to learn and teach you what you need to learn. I had one from my economics class, and he was awful, and he was... he was so racist. That's the craziest part. I still remember that. And I'm pretty sure the guy was like, he just did not care. And he knew that he wasn't going to lose his job ever, so I don't know. Oh no, not the fast one. I hate the fast one. There's so many times I have to click. You have to get so many more mobs for the fast one. Oh! Baited me. Oh, just enough. I didn't have any, like, particular issues with any of the professors, except the ones that, like, were obviously, like, they didn't want to be there. Because I think as part of, like, being, like, tenured at the university, you had to do lectures or something like that. Like, I think if you're part of, like, doing certain things within the university, to be able to stay as a part of that, you had to do a certain number of hours or something, being a lecturer or whatever. And there was just like a lot of people who just did not want to be there, and you could tell that they didn't care to be a lecturer, and they just wanted to do what they wanted to do. And those were the classes that were like the worst. Wait, is that the right spot? Oh my god, I sent it to the wrong spot. I'm so dumb. Did it get... Oh, I fluked it. Okay, lucky. Alright, 2 more maps and then we're done with High Mountain. Or Angler Company, rather. One of the things I hope they never remove is this rope lift skip. Oh. Honestly, it doesn't matter if I skip because I just fall off the map anyway. Doesn't like double inputs. Is there a setting that you can change in that? I remember that I changed some settings so then I could like do certain things in Maple a little bit easier within Windows itself. It's like some input thing, especially for flag. Flag is like, without one of the settings being set a little bit lower, it's kind of hard to do. Here we go. 55 fragments. 55 fragments and like 1.5 soul Erda. It's bedtime? Alright, good night, Grave. That's okay. I'm about to end my stream reasonably soon because I do have to head out. So then I can grab some stuff for dinner and groceries in general. Here we go. 55. Wonderful. And with that, I can also unlock this one. I think this is the one I'm supposed to unlock. Let me quickly double check the Cannoneer Discord. Where is it? Yeah. I'll just follow the Discord for now. I need to max these things anyway. Nice. And, yeah. Now begins the slow and steady trek to get this to 29. And then once this gets to 29, I gotta get this to 30. Holy gains. Alright. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed your time on stream. Tomorrow I'll be back doing some more bosses and maybe pushing my Cannon Master a little bit more. pushing the Cannon Master is always kind of fun, and the frags are kind of addicting to farm. But yeah, if you guys enjoyed the stream, please do give the stream a like on YouTube. It helps me out a lot. And I'll see you guys again sometime tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Oh yeah, and on Twitch, I can send you guys to another person's stream. Let me see if anyone's around. Let's have a quick look. I have been forgetting to raid other people. Ooh, I see Iconics is streaming. He was the one that gave me the idea to put the grief stream stuff. So I can pay him back the favor. Alright. Take care, guys. See you guys again tomorrow.